What's going on? Hello. What's up? Welcome in. Yahoo. Yahoo. What's up? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. What's going on? Welcome in. We got El Captio with the first. What's going on, El Captio? How are you doing? Welcome in. We got you with the evil first. You. How are you doing? Welcome in. What's up? How's it going over there? Hello, hello, hello. Dust, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? Bluey, what's up? Welcome in. How's the week been? Vodka, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. We're back. We are going to be finishing up the what's the full government name of this? The rides to Lake Silberneherze. Did I get those all set up? Hold on a second. There we go. All right. So we'll be finishing the event tonight. I'm excited. It's been pretty fun. We'll probably maybe retry the boss fight. I don't know. Undecided. And then we got a few other things to wrap up and do before we start retracing our steps. We're gonna see what we can get to. See what we're capable of doing this evening. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We got it'll be good. It'll be good. Finish off the 2 burrito bowl to cut out the burrito cow. Is it worth it though? Well, I mean, are you talking like homemade or you mean like at Chipotle? Because Chipotle I get bowls because it's just easier. It's just easier to eat Chipotle out of a bowl than it is to try and eat whatever they consider that burrito. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. No. Yeah, go with the bowl. Go with the bowl. Easy W. Easy W. What's your go-to order? I feel like I went not that long ago, but yeah, lately I'll do brown rice, black beans, sofritas. I'll walk down the visual Chipotle line. Mild salsa / like pico, corn salsa, and guac. I don't get the lettuce because that's E. coli. And then man, you can't trust the lettuce anywhere, huh? And then recently they came out with this like cilantro lime sauce, which is actually pretty good, but it has a little kick to it. So that's been kind of interesting. More realistically, I probably could use them too, but it's just easier. It's just convenience at that point. You should heat up dinner, however you get it. I don't know why I got the hiccups, or like either like keep hiccuping or keep like burping, or maybe like a little bit of both. I did just like open up my seltzer water, but still, I don't know. I just had some I had some dinner myself. I had some haddock. I had some baked haddock. It hit. I sent a picture. I think this is the second or third time I've sent it in Discord, but I've had it a number of times. And then broccoli and rice. So we get it. We get it. But it hit. Yeah, I've kind of come up with a good way to do the like breading part on the top of it, which feels good. So like I can pretty reliably. So the past like 2 or 3 nights, that's what I've had. Is I've had that. I think yesterday I don't think I had haddock. I think I had sea bass instead. I like haddock a little bit more, but I think it's a little bit more expensive. So a give and take. Double chicken. How much you paying then? Like $18? Pita veggies. Based light pinto beans. Where's the rice? Oh, light touch normal on gym days. White rice, light cheese, cilantro. Yeah, the cilantro lime sauce, light sour cream. Ah, lost me a sour cream. I don't know what it is. I don't mind the taste of it, but I feel like it takes over, right? I don't know. I guess I don't know. Maybe if you ask for a light, it helps. 18.19 after tip. Yeah, you want to know what else is crazy after tip? I got some rice, pinto beans with bacon, pork chops, stir fried onions. Hell yeah. Me. Wait. Use more spice, counteract the sour cream. Is that the play? I can't handle spice though. We talked about this. I'm a little white boy. Okay. I get to detect the sour cream. Interesting. Okay. In there for some fat. Then get guac. Get healthy fats and avocado is fiber. You love sour cream. I know, right? It takes over too much. That's what I'm saying. Sister Bloom is big sour cream girly. I'm like, you lost me at that, man. I can't. Bucks an extra $2 and 230 calories. Yeah, and it bangs. It's worth. But I'm an avocado believer. Doing some corn salsa. I like the corn salsa. Sometimes it goes down kind of weird. I don't know. I think they do something kind of weird sometimes. Have you ever tried crema? I don't think I have, Bluey. What do we got? What are we cooking? Dairy product. What is this? Is this like a... It was the Spanish word for cream used in the names of various Mexican and Central American dairy spreads. So it's like in place of butter? Is corn, it always goes down weird? I mean, yeah. Okay. But thank you. Thank you for saying what I was trying to say without explicitly saying it, because I didn't want to say the words that. Yes. That is... I'm glad I'm not alone. Vegetables don't belong in burritos, but what about like tomatoes? I was gonna say avocado, but avocados are fruits. Crap. What is crema, Bluey? What would I use this in? Toppable for chilaquiles, enchiladas, and tostadas. You know what? I probably have at a restaurant. I probably had crema served to me. It's like lighter sour cream? That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. If I'm making a burrito at home, I agree. If someone else is doing all the work to prep the fajita veggies, you better load them up. Someone else taking the 5 years to make veggies taste good. I mean, listen, you guys are children. You guys are children. But also I have different dietary restrictions, I suppose, than y'all's. But y'all are children. Eat your vegetables, goddammit. Why do I gotta be the one to tell you guys what to do now? You guys are supposed to be the ones that are like, hey, streamer, drink water. Hey, streamer, sit up straight. Hey, streamer, do you eat today? This guy who doesn't like peanut M&Ms still. I don't dislike peanut M&Ms. I just don't really like the taste of peanut butter all that much, to be honest. But I listen, in terms of M&Ms, there's a lot of M&Ms. The best M&Ms, though, is mini M&Ms. I think it's the ratio of candy to chocolate is just, oh, it's so good. How about Reese's? They're fine. You wanna know what's kind of funny is I used to not eat Reese's all that much because Papa Bloom was a big fan of Reese's. So like if I ever got a Reese's during Halloween, like trick or treating, he would take them. So I wasn't allowed. So I much prefer gummy candy, to be honest, as a kid, and still to this day. I just don't eat candy that much anymore. Micah, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? Micah, go steal the Swire mural. Thanks. That makes your tummy hurt. I know! It sucks. This world is cruel. Isn't it? I never liked Reese's because my brother loved them. How close the peanut butter flavor. How cloying. Is that a word? Yeah, steal the Swire mural. What does cloying mean? Chat. Excessive, sweet, rich, sentimental to the point of being sickening, unpleasant, or overwhelming. Interesting. Funny. I like the artificially taste of it. Saturine's another way to put it. Dog, that's not a real word either. That looks like a pasta. They don't use peanut butter anymore. What do they use? All right, what's everyone's favorite? What's everyone's go-to candy then? Like you're at like a gas station and you got a sweet tooth. What are you grabbing? High fructose corn syrup. What country are you in? America. I live in America. And not the cool part, like New York City. I grabbed jerky. Incorrect. I said sweet. You got to pick something sweet. All right, fine. Give me a salty and a sweet. You're loading up on the gas station. Long road trip. You need something salty. You need something sweet, and you need teriyaki jerky. God damn it! You need something salty. You need something sweet, and you need a drink. What are your big three? You're like a corn nuts person. I know corn nuts are pretty popular. I don't get them. I get So for my salty, I'll go combos. I know what it is. Mama Bloom turned me on to combos when I was a kid, but they're like the crackers with the cheese in them. Oh, so good. So like those typically are like my go-to driving kind of like savory-ish snack. Otherwise I like Cheez-Its and Goldfish and shit like that, but yeah, combos is generally my gas station go-to. For candy, probably like Sour Patch Kids, typically the watermelon variety, but they have a lot of other fruits now too, which are good. And then drinks, if I'm getting like a Gatorade, I'll go like the white Gatorade, or like the not normal blue, but like the kind of cyany blue. Those are good. If I'm just getting water, I'll splurge every time, and I'll get like Fiji water, because I think Fiji water just tastes better. So sue me. V, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing, dude? Welcome back. Welcome. How's it been? How you doing? Drink something peachy. Ooh, good taste. Yeah. Snickers. All right. Chocolate candy. What is the Crunch bars? Crunch bars are good. I gotta say, I do like Crunch bars. They're definitely a go-to. Peanut butter M&Ms if they're sweet. Sour Skittles. Sour Skittles are so good, but they absolutely just destroy your mouth. Salty, jerky, spicy. Chester soft fries. God damn it. It's so funny. I actually never much cared for jerky at all. Like I liked like Slim Jims, but like not really. So I need General Style peanut M&Ms because I can't eat too many before the GERD hits. Man, drink 2 0 sugar blue Gatorade. It's 7-Eleven. Ooh, okay. Just more like a general is kind of what I was going for, but yeah, 7-Eleven brand stuff is generally pretty good. Brisks are good. I do like the brisk lemonade. I used to get the melon one a lot, or I'll get like a green tea Arizona. Those were good. Oh, did you guys know? Hold on. I'll circle back. Did you guys know that there is I still need to find it. I need to try it. Did you know that there is a new Arizona flavor called the Rizzler Berry? The Rizzler's got his own Arizona for 99 cents. You can get Rizzler Berry. I have to find it. Arizona. I have to find it. I have to try Rizzler juice. So biggest bag of potato chips I can find. Any tangy fruit juice. For sweet, if varies too much, either something sour or dark chocolate. Ooh, man, I haven't had dark chocolate in a while. Oh, your Destiny Ray buddies mailed me 3 pounds of Sour Patch watermelon gummies in like 2020. Have you not had any since? So I've sometimes gotten those really big bags, and yeah, that make you kind of not interested in them anymore. Jerky if my budget's higher. String cheese if I need substance. String cheese, hell yeah. Salt and vinegar chips, hell yeah. Might give a good taste. I'm not a drink person at all. Like Japanese markets where I could yuzu or lemon drink. Yo, some of the Japanese market or like stuff like that are really good. What's the brand of like juice that comes in the bottle's kind of like square-ish? They have like lychee flavor. That's generally my go-to one. I forget what it's called though. You might know. I don't know if I'm explaining that correctly. The cheesy mode. Go get the Costco steak jerky. It's like the best price per amount anyway. There's not a Costco by me. It's like a full pound for $12 here in Cali. That's insane. It's only 90 cents. I hate it here. Yeah, Bluey, you and me both. I'll find a link, but it's usually the same area as the nuts area. Man, I really do wish I had Costco. It's so sad. I'll be in San Jose this weekend for Offkai. Let me check out the Costco app. Damn. Give you the tour. That's so funny. Man, I wish I was going to Offkai. What's good, Sapoos? How you doing? What does Offkai stand for? I don't know. I forget. Costco's are dangerous. See, like, I say I would want to go, and there's a few things that I absolutely would get, but the problem with bulk stores is you need storage for that. You need storage for it, and I don't have the storage. I already am like putting figures in board games on top of my cabinets because I don't have room. So Pizza's nice though, dude. I want to try it all. I want to get the full Costco experience. I want to bring the boom, you know? I should be here. One of these times. I don't know what Offkai stands for though. It's just a VTuber convention. Offline? Kai is meeting. Oh, yeah. So it's like off collab then. You know VTuber collabs when you're meeting up in person is called an off collab. That's definitely what it's based. That's what it's for then. Depending on the West Coast someday, dude. I haven't ever been not on the East Coast besides when I went to Ireland. Walk out of Costco spending less than $100. It was a good day. You go every day. How many good days are you capable of? Naruto. Yeah, to anyone go to Offkai, have an awesome time. Stay safe. You know the usual. When does it start? Does it start tomorrow or does it start Friday? I just got notifications on TwitchCon. I don't think a lot of people are going to TwitchCon this year. I have not heard like anyone talk about TwitchCon this year. I do not think the take that, or my understanding is the last few TwitchCons have just burned people so bad in their terrible lack of planning or enforcement or anything, and I don't think a lot of people are going. That could just be like the circles that I'm in and the people that I've heard, but I'd be surprised if it's as popular. Well, sorry, I'm sure it'll be popular, but I don't think certain groups of people are going anymore. Many thanks to the power of reheating food court pizzas. Isn't that all they do though? TwitchCon in this economy. Yeah. I don't even know how much tickets are, but probably too expensive. It's in San Diego though. Yeah, I don't know. I'll get to West Coast cons. I talked to freaking Nana, bust my balls all the time about how I don't go to the West Coast cons that she goes to. Anime Expo. Fucking eat my whole ass. I can't. Okay, I can't. One day, I don't know. Destination cons are dangerous. They're dangerous. X are not worth the trouble, but it'd be fun. It'd be cool. I want to cosplay again. It's been so long. And our friend in Brunei on call sees everyone at some point during the weekend. So I'm like down for a spontaneous Benny on Kai call. If the good time arises, let me know. It would probably depend on the day because my birthday is on Sunday, and I think I'm hanging out with Sister Bloom on Saturday. So, excuse me. So, not sure. Work remotely, touch the Pacific Ocean. I would like to at some point. I think I've told you guys. I think actually it might have been during the truck driving stream. Cousin Bloom lives on the West Coast, so it'd be cool. Yeah, I'd like to go to AX at some point, just because I think it'd be fun. I know a lot of good artists go there, but the problem is like the shipping. So, get everyone on call to sing happy birthday. Oh no! Oh no! Why did I mention anything? My birthday on Sunday. Yeah, I don't know if I'm streaming though. I still owe you guys stuff from the 24-hour stream anyway, so I'm not really in a good position to ask for any sort of where I owe you guys stuff. I don't feel comfortable asking for more, so I can't do an event. You know, that'd be rude of me. I'm still lagging behind on some of those, so. They call TwitchCon 007, 0 security guards for small women streamers, 0 times allow the streamer to bring her own guns. 7 times ejecting the victim instead of the assault. Oh my god, that was last year, wasn't it? Right. Take time for yourself for your birthday, you deserve it, but thank you, I appreciate that. But I like hitting go live and saying words into a microphone. You guys know this. I'm telling Maria, she's not allowed to know. Isn't she busy? She got her own stuff, don't worry. Unless you just feel like snitching, in which case, fine, whatever. You can snitch if you want, but I'll be upset. Birthday twins is so peak. That's right. You guys better wish Sapu's a happy birthday too. And you better wish Mick Jagger a happy birthday. You could wish Kevin Spacey a happy birthday, but I'd prefer you didn't. And who someone out Someone else has a birthday on July 26th. I forgot. July birthdays are so peak though. Hold on, there used to be a place. There's a place on IMDb you can see birthdays. Where is it? Damn, they like tucked it down in the bottom. They don't care about people's birthdays anymore. Where the hell is it? I used to look at this all the time. Friggin' the enshittification of everything. Okay, July 22nd. Let's do July 26th. What do we got? Jason Statham, Sandra Bullock. Pretty good group. Kate Beckinsale. I don't know who Helen Mirren is. All right, I don't know any. Elizabeth Gillies. Oh my God, Elizabeth Gillies. Hell yeah. Who else we got? Jason Robards. He's been dead for a while, but happy birthday to the late Jason Robard. Yeah, Mick Jagger. Oh my God, they absolutely tucked Kevin Spacey. Oh, they didn't even put him on there. Fuck you, Kevin Spacey. Incredible. Yelling at my friends, we need to go to the Winchester Mystery House when we go up. We don't have time for the weekend because I love the place. I bought the online 3D map to explore it and show them. That's so cool. Thinks I'm celebrating birthdays and not the anniversary of the USS Indianapolis. That's crazy. Do you need to get checked out? Do they have any at-home tests? I, like so many of my peers, have not gone. It's so funny. I would love to tell you guys about some of the shitty historical monuments by me, but it basically just insta-doxed me. I unfortunately cannot talk about any of the historical landmarks by me because it insta-doxes me, but some of them are so disappointing. But it's so funny when people from like out of town come to see it and they're like, oh. So I won't say anything. If you think you know, don't say anything, but you can laugh alongside me. See too many cosplayers passing out of heat stroke outside of AX while passing by on the bus while traffic stuff, so I'm kind of disillusioned. Everything I see about AX from the outside, it sucks, but I still want to go. A bunch of smaller cons I know my friends go to that I've heard of, so AX takes a backseat. Yeah, no, it's like I feel like AX was just like, you know, one of the early ones, so it's got the history, but in terms of like an actually enjoyable experience, probably not. MomoCon was really cool in Georgia. That was a cool convention, but that one's also really big. Oh my God, I got the hiccups. Anime Boston was good. That one wasn't as like it was like kind of congested at certain points, but it was pretty good. And the aquarium, Bluey. I think I sent you a picture of the aquarium this year, right? They had like a day 0 MomoCon, come to the aquarium at night, just MomoCon attendees, buy drinks and look at the fish, and I was like, hell yeah. That was a lot of fun. I did good. I figured I owe you the fi. I owe you fi at the very least. All right, fellas, we are jumping back into the rides to Lake Silberneherze. What did I say last time? I was like, oh, Carlin Trade. So that's what we're doing. We are doing the last stage and then the last full standalone story node. I have a feeling they're all going to be pretty long. Why is this? Did I not deal with these? Oh, it's because I'm a Moo player. I basically have to juggle notifications in this game across between Moo player, Google Play Games, my iPad, and my phone. So every single one, there's always a notification somewhere. Nozome, what's going on? Welcome in. We might need to shove Kazdel on top of Victoria again. Just because Victoria is pushing whatever agenda here doesn't mean that we got a sarcasm again. Nozome, thank you so much for the 110 stream streak. That's crazy. I appreciate you. Thank you. We will not have a Victorian Crisis 2.0 just because of the actions of the Trilby Asher. If they don't, oh my God, that's a crazy line. Hold on, we'll say that in a second. If they don't confirm that this is our boy, Mr. Trilby Asher, I don't know if I'll be happy or sad. because part of me wants it to be him because it'd be funny, but then also part of me is like, man, he was so cool in the Victoria arc. I really hope it isn't him because he's just getting absolutely clowned on this entire time. Did you guys like the thumbnail today? Me and Yara looking up at the statue. Say what you want, but the Ducal caster has to go. Dude, kill all the old people. I don't care. That's fine. Listen, out with the old, in with the new. Give all of Victoria territories to Delphine, I say. Terminal Velocity. Incredible name. I am of Yerag. Face me. That's tough. That's tough. All right. So Harold's launching his attack. They're moving. Best CG of all time. It was really good. All right, let's get it. Silver Ash. He's been kind of in the background. Besides the party, he hasn't really done, or hasn't been directly involved for stuff for a while. He set up a lot of stuff, and we're seeing a lot of that unfold throughout this event, but we haven't really seen him in the forefront. And we haven't seen Gnosis in a while either, which I'm definitely disappointed in because I actually really like Gnosis. That's a lie. The best CG of all time is the Hortus Warning Shop. This one comes close. All right, I feel like you're a little biased, but I can at least appreciate it too. Game respects game. Because the best CG of all time, in my opinion, is from ending a Grand Overture. That's all I'm saying. But I have a bad time because the Black Knight's an out of context problem for him. he was absolutely set up for a failure, so. Bro, we rated Cloudy last night, and she was like, yo, ending a Grand Overture sucked. I was like, shut the fuck up. It's the best event in the entire game. Shut the fuck up, Cloudy. Trying to finish this tea before we get started. Lurking it out. No worries. Hey, Pack, do your thing. I appreciate you, Micah. And safe travels as well. All right. Tea, drank. They say that Lake Silberneherze is most beautiful during winter. Winter seals the lake in a case of ice, and from afar it looks for all the world like a great gemstone, revealing a most breathtaking beauty in the brilliant sunlight. But if you were to observe from up close, perhaps you'd be able to appreciate its beauty even further. There's no gem so flawless, yet so adamant beneath the ice, its waters yet flow. Hey, Gnosis! Ask and you shall receive. Do not disrupt my thought process. Since when did you decide to take up poetry? Dude, he speaks poetry all the time, especially his altar. According to the directives of the Vinebead Corps, we will follow behind the Saintess, walking from the ice to below the feet of the statue of Yaragander. This is hardly what I would call a short stroll, and all sorts of mishaps can befall us while we walk. Gnosis, are you worried that the ice beneath your feet might shatter? How very unlike you. You know that's not what I'm talking about. Many of the guests of ours who are here to attend will be watching us with keen eyes. This is a little dangerous. I have to appreciate Gnosis' warning here, especially because it is about to happen. If he had known he'd have to deal with D-Gen, he'd brought his elephant gun and 50 more guys. Dude, imagine a whole posse of Trilby Ashers swarming the place. That'd be kind of cool. Your plans for defensive maneuvers still lack accurate information, Ensiodes. You're not in what I would call a favorable position. Allowing that Trilby Asher to approach the statue of Yaragander yesterday was my mistake. I don't know, you kind of knocked his shit. You knocked him sideways, man. If we have need of it, I can go and settle things with him right now. Unfortunately, I think it's a little too late, but as much as I love the guy, feel free to knock him around a little bit more. If our quarry has already sensed on a miss, then acting now would already be too late. That's what I just said, Gnosis. This terrible habit of yours of neglecting the bigger picture when you take action. Damn! Forget it. You and Ensiodes are pretty much the same. I'm not asking either of you to change your ways. They all have very different viewpoints. With a common goal, but different ways of getting there. Honestly, that's just a common trend across this entire story trilogy, right? A swath of Trilby Ashers marching on the statues, like putting 100 ninja in front of a machine. But it'd be cool. Oh, also, if you get and use bacon bits, like in quesadillas, mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, not you. Hey! Come at Costco, use the real bacon, not the dog food bacon, for a solid price. Yo, bacon bits were good for salads. Also, you need to drag me for no reason. Big team of Yarag, right? See, I pick up on that. Y'all doubt me. Y'all doubt me. I do good. I've been pretty good. I feel like I've been a lot better lately too. I make some outlandish claims, but generally pretty good. All I ask is the next time, please go to the trouble of restraining yourself just for a little bit. It'll save me from having to rack my brain to find ways to clean up your messes. Duly noted, Gnosis. What do you think, Ensiotis? I have not the strength to casually cut apart a giant statue tens of meters high. Indeed. You merely invited that doctor over, who then proceeded to nearly ruin our plans is all. Are we here yet? I didn't think we were invited, but that's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I have no desire to listen to the two of you jibe and snipe at each other with your nonsense. Now about that Chagata responsible for keeping order. They will be posted to the island ahead of time. As for who is in charge of the reception for the Victorians, there are several merchants who will take care of the matter. Gnosis, you're far too tense. We have already completed the preparations we can do. All we can do now is wait. And wait we shall. Spring is just around the corner. And she meant break the ice? What's up, Wendy? How you doing? Wait, what you mean? Sorry, from where? Oh, when she was talking about the dog. Okay, sorry. I thought she was talking about because Leto last time Leto did call the doctor and they're like, oh you're here. Sorry, totally. I see what you're saying. My bad. That's on me. Yo, can we get, is there a 7 TV mote for LeBron being like, my bad? He's like pounding his chest, he's got his hand in the air when a foul gets called. He's like, hey, my bad. That should be an emote. I still remember when the Saintis descended from atop Mount Carlin 3 years ago. That day, Yaragander sent us her blessings, and even that Ensiotes couldn't help but kneel. I do not know if we will ever see such miracle again these days. Seems like seeing the sights of today has hooked up your old memories, my friend. Oh, Retodos, I like you. We have this. We do. My bad. Now, you know what? Actually, that's it's pretty fucking good. To go LeBron. Yeah, exactly. That one's pretty good. But Arctos, don't you think you've been wallowing in those memories too often these past few years? Rather than putting your efforts into sarcasm, Retodos, you should care more about today's ceremony. Louis! Actually, that's a good one too. Wait, whoa. Hold on. Dude, are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? If you send a 7T emote, you can just hit plus and it just adds it. Yo! New tech unlocked. Oh, that's big. Oh, that's so nice. Actually a good 7TV update. Yeah, if you send a 7TV emote, it previews it and then you can just hit plus to add it, or you can remove it. Yeah, I just added it. Type LeBron all lowercase. That's so cool. Even though it got auto modded. Yeah, see? What is this technology? Yo, we have progressed. We had an actually good 7TV update. Oh my god. I've felt that something was off ever since I woke up this morning. Don't you think Garagander's statue looks a little bit different compared to yesterday? There's no way that you can identify that. You Browntails were in charge of managing construction, so you better think up a real good explanation for the Saintess. No need to worry about that. Hey, Arctos, why's your face look like that? Did that Trilby Asher rough you up or something? No, his daughter beat his shit. Well, it's like you said, no need to worry about that. Oh my god. Ah. The girl's really feisty, just like Tatiana, just like me. Look, he says with a smile. Oh my god. You can't tell if Swire trimmed her bangs. No! He's standing so far away. How would he be able to? That's so funny. Got your face slightly different. Notice immediately. His fucking daughter, no clue. Yeah, he's got his priorities in check. Classic conservative fella, I guess, right? Perceptive about all the wrong things. It's fun, no worries. No, we're good. So we got it added now. So we good. Not bad. Incredible. Absolute goober. Oh my god, I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, Yucatan? Matriarch, everyone's present. Good, let the people below know that they can head to the designated positions and wait for now. The Saintess will arrive soon. If anyone dares to tarnish the Browntail name at this critical moment, I won't be showing any mercy. I just love her base sprite's so like sassy looking. It's so good. Understood, Matriarch. Wait a moment, Yucatan. Why is it just you? Where's your wife? That's what I'm wondering. Where's Sierras? It's almost time already. Why is she not here? Russ told me this morning that she had a few things to do. She wants to prepare a pleasant surprise for you, Matriarch. That's not a good sign. I'm not sure if I should look forward to a pleasant surprise from her. What could possibly be more important than today's ceremony? Can't she pick a better time to give me a headache? I'll send her a message right away. Don't worry, Matriarch. Russ is very clear on what she should be prioritizing. I don't think she is. She's kind of dumb. I should have figured that you'd be on your wife's side. Well, you guys know how much he's fucked up in the past. You remember that conversation about having kids? He's got to get brownie points. He's in the doghouse, bro. He's been in the doghouse since that vignette story. What's the name of that one? Epilogue. Not epilogues, but the one with all the like random like NPC related stories. Browntail is literally brown. Yeah, with a -20 dad trying to roll perception for his daughter debuff, right? Deadbeat dad moment. All right. She's no longer a girl. Guess I'll just have to wait and see what this pleasant surprise of hers is. Anyway, if she's off doing things, why didn't she bring you along? Russ already has someone helping her out. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Everyone, the time has come. The Saintess arrives. Yeah, Premonition! Woo! Please lend me your ears. It has been 3 years since the Vinebreed Court has recognized those foreigners who wish to devote themselves to Yaragander. Yarag today is capable of incredible growth and development, but that growth rests on the shoulders of the good folk here today, alongside the toil and devotion of all Yarag's people. I believe that you all have seen the change that has come to Yarag these past few years with your own eyes. Yaragander has given her people, her children, a challenge, and we have already given her our answer. Yet these past 3 years are merely the beginning. In the coming days, we will meet with more complex situations than ever before, and Yarag will see its fair share of trials and tribulations. However, I hope that we all believe that Yaragander will not abandon this land of Yarag, and neither will she abandon the lives of those who live upon it, for she so loves her people. You think she actually feels that way? Yeah, right. She is funny. She's cute. Serious ranting there was the funniest thing ever, dude. I think that was like the one of the only times we've gotten over 4 lines. And it was in all caps too. Like we got a 5-line page and it was in all caps. Truly groundbreaking work. This great statue of Yaragander will be the main symbol of Yarag to the outside world. At the same time, it'll become a vessel for all the love that her faith will show to her. Hereafter, one need not climb Mount Carlin to make one's devotion to her.
You need but face towards her during your prayers. It is my wish that the faith that you have in her is not constrained by the trappings of ceremony. I believe that true faith has taken root in the hearts of all of Yerag's people. Now, I ask of you to walk with me under the gaze of Yeragander towards the foot of her holy statue, where we will pray for her to bestow her blessings upon Yerag. By Yeragander, by Yeragander, by Yeragander. Many voices by the lake that cry out Yeragander's name blend and merge together. The Saintess stands at the head of the crowd and takes the first step onto the ice. I actually like this. Has happened many times during their during the last two stories. Is the three house heads will all they're all either by ceremony or by tradition or whatever the case say the same thing when it comes to stuff with Yeragander. You get to see all of the ways that they see it and their facial reactions. And Arctos is always a lot more devout. Like he's loud, boisterous, he yells. Whereas, Enciode is not as much. Toto's somewhere in the middle. The Saintess stands at the hedges of the crowd and takes the first step onto the ice. The frozen lake Silberneherze shines like a flawless gem when looked upon from afar. But only once you stand atop it will you see that this gem is covered in chips and cracks. The ice is covered in cracks, wending and weaving across the surface, the endlessly churning waters beneath the ice surging about together. Under the dawn light, it is as if the soul of the lake itself was wandering about in an eternal cycle. In the eyes of the people of Yerag, such a sight was so beautiful as to be breathtaking. Yeragander's Saintess steps across the cracks that seemed like they were carved by the biting winds, as if walking past the millennium's worth of Yerag's bitterly cold hardships, as if walking past its endless winter days. Because now, spring was just around the corner. That's what Enciode said. Just a representation of the way that the way they want the best for Yerag through all their different AOs, right? Exactly. That's what I was saying. That's what we said before. The three clans unite. Yeah, they're all doing the thing, but a little different. Round table type shit. All right, where's Harold? Hey, Cirrus. How the hell are they not here yet? Are you kidding me? The communicator doesn't work. Didn't they say they'd be getting to Yerag last night, so they'd definitely catch the train today? Is it us? Are we the surprise? Me? Oh, me? Calm down, Cirrus. Calm down. Phew. Okay, I've calmed down. The Saintess needs to walk across the ice to the island, so the ceremony won't be starting quite so soon. I've still got time. Think about the look on Ratotis' face when this is all over. I've definitely got the time right, and punctuality is par for the course on that side. A little lateness is one thing. We won't be too late now, I'm sure. Us? Us? Damn it, is in caps. We got me. Me is the Enfield one, and then we also got Humi for the white guy. That would be a good emote. That would be a good emote I should get. Is reenacting the white guy. I think the train to Lake Silberneherze should be pulling into the station right around now. All right, let me see. The next train is arriving at... Why is it so late? Madam Cirrus, that train is a local that stops at every station. It's natural that it's somewhat delayed. I don't care if it's natural. I need that train here right now. Damn it all. I can't just sit here and wait. Get me in touch with the station master. I want that train sped up right away. If it doesn't need to stop, then it better not stop. Make sure it's going at full speed, too. But madam, if we do that, it would greatly inconvenience the passengers aboard the train. As long as they end up where they wanted to go, it should be fine, right? Well, yes, but... No buts. Munch! 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 Let's go! Munch, 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 munch. Let's go! Munch! Munch is back. Munch is back. Wait, there's... When did they add us? That's so funny. Huh? I can't wait for Ashdod to be the welfare. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Just at least perceive Munch. You deserve better, baby. She did deserve better. One day, Cope. Like, here, madam. Get in touch with the manager of Bang Bang Burden Beast for me. Get them to round up every single one of their free Burden Beasts right now. Anyone waiting to get on the train at the stations that it passes, get them a Burden Beast to take them wherever they want. Like, yes, madam. Madam Sirius, is this really all right? You got a problem with it? Right, thanks for reminding me. We'll need to prepare a small gift for everybody already aboard the train. We'll call it a token of apology for disrupting their journey. Use the souvenirs that you sell on the trains for that. All expenses can go to Clown Browntail. No, wait, put it all on my personal account. That's nice of her. I imagine she was like, yeah, just bill it to Arkpost. Like, understood. It shall be done. Moj, I miss you. Only showing up to collect her cameo royalty check, man. I hope that's enough. No, it's definitely enough. For sure. Oh my god. Literally, you can make the case for so many NPCs in Yarag. Freaking Cirrus, Ratotos. They'd all be cool. I like Cirrus, though. Cirrus one of my favorites.
Faster. Don't forget what you're here to do. In the back, keep pace. Yes, sir. Halt, gather up. Form up. Sir, reporting in. Second squad in formation, sir. Very good, then. And third squad. Sir, reporting in. Third squad in formation, sir. Very good. Jack, have your squad bring up the rear. I want a constant vigilance. Don't overlook a single enemy. Yes, sir. Good. Keep those spirits up. All squads, forward march.
What they said. Yes, sir. Harold, come on, man. What are those Victorians up to now? Are they holding weapons? Surely not. Aren't they here to attend the ceremony or something? Have you ever seen them line up in formation like that before? It must be all just for show.
But I've got to say, I don't think they've got the same look to them as they did before.
By Yaragander. Yaragander, protect us from harm. Micah, can you either make a note or send a message in Discord to whitelist the 7TV website from Stream Elements, I think, and I can look into doing that just so this doesn't keep happening. Don't take my bid away from me. Stop. You're gonna get like legitimately in trouble at some point. They're gonna be like, all right, enough's enough with this blue fire fella. So good seeing Sirius take responsibility for improving the clan on her own terms instead of following a Ratoto's shadow, such feeling restrained by her sister like before. Yeah, she's all grown up over the last few years. We'll look Stream Elements real quick, but if I don't have permissions, I must send a reminder. You and Soggy, I think, both should. I might have added Cinder. I don't know. Sorry, Cinder. Bring it on. Bluey versus Stream Elements right after Vodka versus Automod. Brought to you live on bloom.tv. Oh, and that would actually be a sick domain. Is that a... Hold on. Distraction. Name cheap. I have command permissions, but not sure about links. Okay. No worries. Bloom.tv. How much is that domain? Bloom.com. I have to make an offer. How do I get Bloom.tv? Bloom.gg. Oh, that's kind of good. That's kind of cool. 400. How do I get a .tv extension? Can I not get it? Oh, there it is. Registered in 2013. Is this an actual website? No. I can make an offer. Requires a minimum of $200. Bloom.gov. I gotta pay $200 to get Bloom.tv? Fuck. All right, what about BennyBloom.tv? BennyBloom.tv is available, but that's expensive. BennyBloom.live is wasn't that expensive. Simple domain names probably got snagged by holders. Yeah, unfortunate. I figured if it was somewhat reasonable, I'd get it, but stream equals water elements. Stream equals water elements just fire. Bot clears, I'm afraid. Oh my god. We're doing predictions against Bluey. What are the odds Bluey wins? I think it's in. All right, Bluey. The floor is yours. The opening act. Get me I take the machine chat. Come on, Bluey. Give me something good. Make it count. The edge of my seat. I got you. All right. The intense music's playing too, which is kind of funny. Give me a minute. Okay. All right. You're good. You're good. Make it count. Yeah, no, I like I said, I actually really do like that 7TV update. Being able to just add them right away is like really nice. Not that it was like difficult to open the link and add it, but it just saves a step. So, however, with that said, I do fear we're gonna need to do a little bit of a purge at some point. I've got 468 emotes added, and the app works like shit. So it worked. That's foul. Actually insane, but I'm a man of my word. It gets added regardless. Welcome aboard, Le Boo Boo. we could have a 7TV purge stream where we go through like, hey, gun to every single one. All this for a drop of blood. Nicely done, Bluey. You prevailed. Thank you, Mike, for taking care of that. I appreciate it. Because it lets you whitelist like certain domains, right? So like if someone were to send another link, it should be fine. I need to purge my own too. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Let succeed live. No, listen, we could make a whole stream about it. We go emote by emote and we vote. When the fuck did this get added? That was so soggy. Would stop sending the shitty Clash Royale 6-7 emote. That one was at least more palatable. Kill it, please. it's at least better than the other one. I think I had to nickname it 6-7, but better. So there's a lot that could probably go. I love that, dude. The cat's so good anytime. Name your price. The 7TV purge stream will be revolutionary. Mandatory crow. Crow judgment is peak. Where's the LeBron 6-7? Just load up with LeBron emotes and we can have as many as we want. Where's LeBron gonna sign? He's still a free agent. He's like, hey, I haven't decided on where I'm going yet. And people are like, come on, man. Come on, LeBron, where are you playing next year? He hasn't decided. Mr. Indecisive. He's gonna just go to the Knicks, I bet, but what is this one? The slumber. All right, all right. You guys do the emotes. Do whatever you want. Reporting in, sir. We finished scouting ahead. The Saintess has already started leading everyone over to the island. Harold! Are our men all prepared? Yes, sir. All troops in formation, ready to commence operations at any time. Good. Keep them lined up and await my orders. Lake Silberneherze on a winter's day. Truly one of Yerag's most beautiful sights. Who would have thought that the next time I clapped eyes on this wonder would be under circumstances like this? You've become much gloomier these days, Harold. Have I? You know, as they say, soft days make soft men. Lisbon, after a whole month of R&R, you're still able to swing your sword around? It's much heavier than I remember. How about you, Charles? It's a battlefield. We're Victorian soldiers. Not much else I can do. You're right. In the decades since I joined the army, never have I met finer soldiers than you all. Am I right, Charles? I think I'm gonna puke. But what else can I do? Give the order already, Harold. Forgive me, my friends. All right. Orders incoming. Everyone, forward march. Under the guise of building a statue of their goddess, the Yerags have been secretly transporting military goods under our noses. We will let them know the price of trying to make a fool of Victoria. Mission objective. Destroy the statue of Yaragander atop the island. Yes, sir. You're gonna blow up the statue? Dog, Victoria, you cannot afford another you cannot afford to be making enemies right now. What the fuck are you guys doing? What are you doing? Oh my god, dude. Maybe Nosme was right. Maybe they deserve this shit. What the fuck, man? Delphine's gonna have to deal with this, Harold. What the hell? What the hell? You're putting more work on Delphine's plate. She's busy already. You know, Siege ain't got time for this. It's gonna be Delphine's problem. Delphine's like chief of staff or something. I don't know. Yarrick's a small enemy in the grand statue of things. I know, but still. It's an entire nation, at least. Busy planning her wedding with me. Victoria got what's coming. This fucked up. Shearer's dead. Shearer's not playable. He should have been a playable 4-star or something. I will maintain that till my grave, but he's got nothing. What? The train won't be making further stops. Are you certain of this? Okay, understood. What's going on? Why didn't we stop at that station just now? I'm truly incredibly sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, our train has run into a small operational issue. Until we arrive at the station at Lake Silberneherze, the train will be increasing in speed and will not be stopping at intervening stations. That makes that sound like the shit's about to go off the rails. Don't give him to me. What the Come on, he was actually cool. He was cool. He doesn't deserve Delphine, but he's a cool supporting character. He had some good character development, and then got infected. This is why Silver Ash was hauling ass with tech level, right? This thing's gonna be zooming. This thing's not gonna stop. It's like, what's the movie with the bus where it can't go below a certain speed or it'll blow up? Oh, Speed. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. That's a pretty good movie. That's what this is. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yep. Oh, it's Keanu. Young Keanu and Sandra Bullock. All right. Not stopping. This is unacceptable. I'm meant to get off for sightseeing at the next station. Me too. I was gonna go and visit the local markets too. Why ever can't you stop the train anyway? We offer our deepest apologies for this inconvenience to everyone. As compensation, we have prepared for all of our passengers a gift as a token of our apology. All passengers may freely pick a souvenir of your choice from our store aboard this train. Whether it's specialty cheese or a Burnaby's blind box, it's all free of charge. Oh, well, if there's compensation, I suppose that's all right. Ah, that's right. I ask all passengers to note that there is a limited amount of gift-wrapped mountain ice water, so if you would like some, please come as soon as possible. All right. No need to go on any more than that. Okay, sure. Speed up the train. No stopping at the station. Whatever. Just give me one of those super expensive limited edition waters already. I can't believe that these motherfuckers, their most useful export is water. They truly just export in Fiji water. Every time they give me a male 4-star, it's a guard. You can't curse me like that. Who would be the 4-star version of Doc? No, Shearer would be a medic. He'd be a better chestnut. Think of it that way. Yeah. These motherfuckers paying out the ass for Fiji water, right? The ice waters from the start of the event. Dude, it's so funny that that's like what everyone's here for. They're getting scammed. They are just getting Fiji water, but Fiji water does taste better. Water tastes better when you pay more for it. Got that breezy sensation, pure Yara ice melted. If she actually was involved, better chestnut is not a good bar to set. Well, it's at least a bar, but that's how low the bar is. I'm just saying. Bury that man 6 feet under. He's already locked in the base. I lock all the dirt in my basement. They don't go anywhere. Hey, no cutting in line. Give me a water too. Hey, go be Asher. Whoa. Wait. That doesn't even need to be 6 feet under. Expensive water and Kaj, expensive water and Yarg. What's next? Ayer? Dude, right? Imagine. Doesn't need to be 6 feet under to be under. It's absolutely disrespectful, but it's deserved. Things sure are lively today. What could possibly be so urgent as to rush this train to Lake Silberneherze? Is it to deliver some mystery goods or perhaps people? Either way, I believe I win this hand. Locking the Durin in the basement. Got an abuse goblet? Yeah, I stick Myrtle. I stick Chestnut. I stick Durin. I stick Minimalist and Techno. They're all in the basement. And I even remember their names. As a Pajemkin training post. I do, exactly. That is the reason. But putting them in the lowest layer is kind of funny. Like, the trains have all been handled, madam. Like, as per your orders, the premier train next arriving at Lake Silberneherze is now running at top speed. But, like, are you sure that the guests you invited are aboard that train? Of course I'm sure. It's just that, like, if we happen to be wrong... No, wait, they're definitely on that train. We're definitely not on that train. Sorry, Cirrus, I love you. You're great, but you are textbook girl failure. The people that you expect to be on that train are certainly not on that train. Watch, I must ask, do you know how many new relay stations we built to ensure a smooth signal across all of Yarag these past 3 years? I'm afraid I'm not quite sure. Well, you just returned to Yarag. Ooh, where was she? So I suppose it's natural for you not to know. So listen up and remember this. In Browntail territory alone, we built 5 of those top-of-the-line relay stations to ensure that the signal never breaks. Dog, I put 5 of those down in like 10 seconds in Enfield. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. That many? Oh, gasp. Yep. We also called in some professional courtesy of that doctor from Rhodes Island to help out, just to make sure that even amongst our many mountains, our communications will never be blocked. So what I'm trying to say is, theoretically, as long as it's within Yarag's borders, there shouldn't be any sort of communications mishap. Aside from some special places. Enfield can summon them out of thin air. Dude, what is it? The AIC gets dropped in from space. It's crazy. They're tied on their beds. That's crazy. Same. I know Cerise, because that's why I put it in the Excel sheet. I do that shit. It's funny though, too. She'll win. I hope so for her sake. I know it's not true though. She's cooked. Like, special places? Can't figure it out. There. Could it possibly be the private rooms on the train, madam? Well, if they're on the train, I guess that's good, right? Oh no, I shouldn't have said that. Bullseye. It's the private rooms on the train. More specifically, the private rooms on the premier train from the foot of Mount Carlin to Lake Silberneherze. That train was a special order from Victoria. As for the other trains we have, they use that train as a prototype to copy. I mean, to study how to manufacture our own. The walls of the private rooms of the original train are inlaid with materials designed to isolate the occupants from disturbances from outside. So naturally, they'll cut off communication signals too. Let's hope you're right about this then. The other trains don't have this feature because it would have drastically inflated construction costs. I get it now. So, like, what you're saying is, if in determining if our guests are in Yarag already, the very fact that your communicator can't reach them tells us that they must be in that specific train's private rooms. Hope so. That's amazing, madam. Like, I'm learning so much about the trains as well. Anyways. Oh my god, is she bullshitting her? Is she bullshitting her? Or did she not know and Monch... Did she not know and Monch theorized that and she was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, let's go with that. That sounds like it corroborates the story that I'm going for. Yeah. Yarag as it is now and Yarag as of a few years ago couldn't be more different. I'm not going to ask where you've been these past few years, Monch, and I don't intend to pry into what you've been up to then. I don't even really care about why you didn't go back to that Gnosis either. Monch. Well, she got brokenhearted, man. She was like the one straight girl, besides you. Really the best hench girl of all time. Yes, boss, I got you. Boss, you're so smart, boss, right? I do love a good cheerleader. But if you really want to be my assistant, then you better get used to the modern day Yarag already. Cirrus had to transport them through 15 feet of snow, uphill both ways. Yeah, exactly. Back in her day. And you better not think that I'm still the same old Russ from 3 years ago. You hear me? It's true, actually. It's true. Hopefully, we'll see if this plays out. Yes, madam. Like, I'll do my best. Glad to hear it. Why is there so many people outside? Hey, wait, aren't they... To the soldiers. Shit. Cirrus! Monch, go kill all of the Victorian soldiers. Get back. I said get back. All of you, not a step closer. What the hell do you think you're doing? How dare you try and pull this stunt under Yaragander's gaze? Don't even think about trying to ruin today's ceremony. Jack. That's you, isn't it, Jack? What are you playing at? You just had a bit too much to drink, right? A word of advice from me. Today's not the time to make a ruckus. Go tell the others. Quick, Jack. Enough. I'm under orders to shoot dead the next person who steps forward. Eek. You know, back when you first showed up, people said that a bunch of foreign soldiers showed up and I couldn't be up to any good. I didn't believe them. I even spoke up for you guys. Seems that I was blind this entire time. So, this was your real purpose, to ruin our ceremony for Yaragander to strike us down? Yaragander will not forgive you for this. You invite her wrath upon yourselves. Ha, let her try. We were punished enough as it is a long time ago. Yeah, because you pull shit like this, man. Like, those are Victorian soldiers. Something's not right. They have their uniforms on, and they've got their weapons out, too. That's all right, guys. I got a new headcanon, all right? You guys ready for my new headcanon? Monch is going to be playable for some reason whenever we go to Bolivar, because whatever shit went down in Bolivar, Monch was for some reason there. That's where she went. She left Yeri to go to Bolivar. Total polar opposite climate. She was like, yeah, I'm not cut out for this in all black, and then she'll be playable. Trust. Like, it looks like there's been some sort of commotion outside. Please hide yourself, madam. The black-haired girl is about to subconsciously hold out her arm to protect her employer, but before the words can even leave her mouth, Cirrus proves to be a step ahead of her, covering her mouth with her own hand and pulling her into a corner. Shh. Don't say a word, Monch. We need to stay hidden. Those Victorians, didn't they say they were just here to attend the ceremony? I guess they've finally shown their true colors. This operation of theirs seems pretty big. That bitch Ratotos wouldn't know about this trouble yet, would she? Like, madam, they have a whole squad of Chagata stationed there, alongside Degenbrecker from Carlin Trade. If trouble reaches them, it probably won't last very long. Nah. Same way they made Techno for Bolivar and she joined in fucking Spain, right? See? They just be doing shit. Waiting for Mountain Altar event to give us Monch and Dama as his Charlie's Angel style employees. Listen! Mountain can show up in Bolivar. Dama as playable would be cool. Monch and Docil's 3 as female Taurus M. God damn it. Did you join with Lodestar? I also forgot to send this June post about Gnosis during BI, but the situation to follow with I can't something about Gnosis. I'm obsessed with him. How do you fumble a girl that wants to be a henchwoman and is down with murder? Mon's literally unfumable, and yet Gnosis found a way. I want to eat his brain because he had dick on his mind, dude. I don't know what else to say. There was a baddie, there was a goth baddie in front of him, and he went for the mysterious, fucking edgy gay boy. That I know how his brain works. Do not disrupt his thought process. He's thinking about silver ash cock. Docil's Holiday 2. I'm going to kill Hyde, bro. Honestly, let's do it. I'll go back to Docil's. Didn't think of BI. What you mean? That was the Toxic Yowie arc. Yeah, you're probably right. And with Yucatan there, my sister will be safe. Like, madam, allow me to escort you somewhere safe. I'll go assist Sister Yucatan next. No, I have to stay here to watch them. If things get even more heated here, at least I can stop them for a bit. Look, don't worry, nothing's going to happen to me. Even if I did get found, considering that I'm an envoy between Yereg and Victoria for multiple cooperative business ventures, I doubt they'll have the stones to mess with me. That's true. That's what that last event was, so. Madam, don't look at me like that. I already told you, I'm not the same as I was 3 years ago. Okay, listen up, Monch. I've got something I need you to do. Like, yes, madam, you need only say the word. Shit, I love Monch. But pick her up and throw her. That Enciodes definitely has some sort of contingency plan up his sleeve for those Victorians. Considering how big this commotion's grown, I can only suspect that something's gone wrong with the deployment of his men. Monch, I need you to investigate things for me. Go check up on what's happening over there, and if you get the chance, making the Silver Ashes owe the Brown Tails a favor would be pretty nice. Hell yeah, let's go, Cirrus! Bro, she has locked in. Maybe she isn't girl failing anymore. Maybe she is different. World travel does change a person, so. Like, understood. I'll get it done. What? Something on my face? Madam. Look at her smile. Marge, smile. Like, you really have grown. Who asked you? Sundere. I knew I liked Cirrus for a reason. You're a lot younger than me, you know. Stop acting like you're the big sister. Really, you should be treating me like the big sister. Like, can I really call you sister? We'll discuss this later. All right, get moving already. Yes, madam. Oh my god, very cute. First girl boy wins is the trope there. From time to time, Diegenbecker thinks back to 10 years ago. What was 10 years ago? When she got here? Or when she got exiled? Or I guess maybe both. Sorry, I got like acid reflux or something right now. It's kind of frustrating to try and read with this. Let's see Golf? Golf, what's going on? Golf, how you doing? Best goon, that's crazy. How you doing, Golf? Welcome in. Back then, every winter, she would accompany Enciodes all across Yarag. Okay, so she's been here for over 10 years. That young man who had just returned to his home country was not yet the deeply experienced person he was now, still quite underripe. He had to do many things himself, rushing about to and fro. One could say that he was hot-blooded, or could say that he had ambition. Diegenbecker remembered that in the winter of that year, Enciodes brought all his plans and stratagems that he had devised in Victoria back to Yarag, where he had single-handedly, founded Carlin trade. Of the few people who could be called his confidants, she would have just barely been within their number, and thus she found herself staying in the cold, snowy land. If you were to ask her, while she has long gotten used to the bitter chill, she does not actually like the cold weather very much. Cashimir's winters were cold indeed. Those days, she would make her way through many matches of the majors in winter. This made the KGCC very unhappy, but whether or not her opponent was happy was never in her mind. Good. Going back even further, Lithanian's winters, too, were cold. Was Yarag's winter not colder than Cashimir's or Lithanian's? That's surprising. Does that mean that they only get snow because they're high up? Or because of Era? Diegenbecker stamps her foot upon the ice's surface, frost crystals breaking loose under her step. Y'all got ice skates, or are you just actually walking across it? Someone's gonna slip and wipe out. Thinking back to old times, I remember that year when we just arrived back in Yarag from Victoria. We had crossed Lake Silberneherze as well. But back then, it was because all the roads had been snowed out. They not have snowplows or shit? With no railroads or mechanized shovels or vehicles specially designed to handle snow, we were barely able to maintain a handful of flat main streets. Y'all live in a mountain region, and it took the single industrial revolution man to develop a shovel or a snowplow. Mechanized shovel sounds kind of tough though. Under such heavy snowfalls and with Carlin trade only barely having started up, goods piled up behind snowbanks blocking the road, and the trade routes stagnated. We were on the brink of coming to a complete stop. In the end, it was you who helped Leones gather up his burden beasts, and by using them to carry those goods across Lake Silberneherze, we were able to alleviate that particular crisis. Damn, Leones mentioned again. You'd add arts casting unit to market it? Damn. Don't have as much Iridium access develop that power because no catastrophes and all that. Well, I thought they had mines, or did they only open the mines after he got back too? Because I thought that was a major part of the Silver Ash territory was their mines, like dating back to the parents. You talk too much, Enciodes. That's crazy. I assumed that you would have shown more solemnity in light of the ceremony, not to take it as an opportunity to babble about old happenings. My apologies. Some things are simply too unexpected in the moment, and so it is hard not to constantly bring them back to the forefront of one's mind, especially during interesting times such as these. Who would have expected the great Black Knight to be so proficient at riding a burden beast? Enciodes? What? If you are curious as to why I know how to ride a bird and beast, then you need only ask. I learned it when I was young. In Lithanian. If there is ever the opportunity, I could bring the both of you to do some sightseeing.
Aww. Even though she hates it there? That's nice.
It's not a very exciting place, so don't expect too much. How is it compared to Yarag? It's not as good. Yarag is nowhere near as cold.
Do you mean metaphorically cold?
This is the first time I've ever heard you give such an idealistic assessment.
It is.
That's enough out of you. Alright, we've arrived.
Yeah, okay, so she was talking metaphorical cold then.
Was Yarag's winter not colder than Cashimir's or Lithanian's?
Look at you, D-Gen.
Alright, we've arrived.
You need to check on that, but I think it's a more recent development. I guess that would make sense. Like, they certainly probably expanded it and, you know, put a lot more emphasis in it. But I swear I feel like I heard them talking about it in... check the... if you do want to fact check, they might have mentioned it in the Gnosis op rec when they were kids. They need to develop the technology or steal it. Like those islands with people who fight off any group that lands on them, they don't have drone tech. What is it? Like the Senegal island or something? Quite interesting if Yarg managed to develop non-originium invention with how Yara protects them. That would actually be really neat, right? It just unfortunately would be very primitive by comparison. But if it was like comparable, that'd be kind of cool.
Everyone, please come forward. With Yaragander out as our witness, this ceremony shall soon begin. Let us pray. It appears that some of our more excitable guests can't wait for their cue. Just who is causing that clamor there? Ugh, I didn't need this pain in my ass right now. Yucatan, why the hell isn't your wife here yet? I just got in contact with her and she says she's nearly here. What do you mean nearly here? Listen, you get back in touch with her right now. Tell her to go to the moons or something, as far away as possible. Just don't come over.
What is going on over here? What's all this commotion about?
Sir, those Victorians don't look as friendly as they usually do. I saw that they've got some pretty big weapons of some kind, and they looked really real enough to me.
I knew that they were going to stab us in the back. Let them come. It's a good thing I told the Pale Roach boys to prepare for this. We meet them in battle.
Hold, Sir Arctos.
But Saintess. Jagata.
Saintess Surenciores. The Victorian troops have broken through our guards who are maintaining order. They draw near.
Send out several squads and prioritize the safety of any commoners about.
Yes, Saintess.
Jagata. Jagata.
Meanwhile, Sargon Jungle. Oh, what, the alligator dudes?
They have made their move. It appears there are several squads of their own lined up to approach us. And at their head is the Viscount. What's the plan? Where are Weiss and Matterhorn?
We haven't received any news from them since last night. They should have been watching the movements of the Victorian army very closely, and an operation of this size would have prompted a report by now. Unless they had no way of sending that report.
Beware Victorians, even as they bear gifts. Despite my belief that I had managed to establish a strong enough relationship with Viscount Cragavon, it appears that we have not been able to move his heart from its course.
This is no time to stand around licking your wounds, Anciores. They're already far past the point of pretending to be friendly with us.
They are professional Victorian troops, whether using drone arrays to bombard us or hiding their casters in the crowd. Their ruthless efficacy is clear. This is still what they consider pressure. They have not begun to use force just yet.
And I assume you have some sort of plan for this?
We cannot allow them to disrupt the ceremony. Not only will the Vinebead Court and the three clans suffer a drastic blow to their reputations, they will lose the trust of the people of Yarag, alongside the respect of those outside its borders. We will be caught in truly dire straits.
True, right? Imagine like what the Pale Roach commoners would think.
Not exactly the easiest task. Indeed. You sound concerned, Enciodes. We must not allow a true war with Victoria to begin. We need only wait until the next distinguished guest arrives. Oh? Does he know? But at the very least, we cannot allow them to get any closer to the statue of Yeragander. But they're pretty much here already. I'll go stop them. Maybe Weiss and Matterhorn got in touch with us? Maybe the doctor's on the scene? I'll go stop them. Now it's not a good time for jokes. They've got at least 2,000 troops out there. How exactly are you going to fight them alone? What do you mean they brought 2,000 troops and y'all didn't get a little bit more concerned than you are? 2,000 trained fellas that were just hanging out and you didn't. Shame on you guys. It will be easier than me having to handle you after a night out, Gnosis. Oh! Crazy. I mean, they've been extremely concerned. I mean, I know, but like, still. Like, I don't know. They even though there probably is a plan, it does feel like they're kind of getting caught with their pants down because they just decided to move today. I guess they did say like Weiss and Matterhorn were keeping an eye on them, but still, I don't know. And they had the Chicago. I don't know. Still. Feel like they're on their back foot. Like I said, this really isn't a good time to joke around. Who do you think out of the many people that he knows Enciodes always calls first? You're going to get yourself killed. If you don't want me to be killed, then you should put in some more work, Gnosis. Degen, I'm sure you're already aware of the risks at hand. I need you to hold them back, at least until we have settled our arrangements here. At this time, Carlin Trade, no, Yerag cannot assist you in the slightest. This is to be the sole work of the Black Knight. That's crazy. Are you able to do it? This wouldn't be the first time. Look at her, so proud. Victoria sends 2,000 troops and Yerag starts fighting them. You think Victor? All right, no. Listen, I'm not saying just fucking pick them off while they're in their tent, but I'm saying if there's 2,000 troops that are like maybe gonna pull something, maybe get like 2,000 of your troops and kind of have them at the ready. Just kind of post them up, get them ready. You know, don't have Matterhorn. Don't have just Matterhorn be the guy. Matterhorn and Courier are only 4 stars, you know? Yerag has to be diplomatic. I know, it's just still. You think Yerag has 2,000 troops? I think they can make it happen. Between all of them. Pairing defense is a sign of aggression. So is marching into a different country with 2,000 troops. America taught me that. Damn it. I was keeping the troops in check, so they're making contingency plans. I know. And obviously, like, Harold didn't really want it to go down like this, but whatever. You always hear. Go get him, Degen. Lock in. It's not good to hold your anger in, Gnosis. The 2 of you have talked it over already. I'm not one to make a fuss. At least while Degenbrecker holds back those Victorians, I can send out men to find Weiss and Matterhorn, as well as our distinguished guests. If they arrive a bit sooner than expected, things might just start looking up for us. I'll leave that to you then. News of what is happening here will spread fast. I should be bracing myself right about now so that I can deal with these beasts who saw fit to bare their fangs. Hark, they come. How long is this before story? Holy moly. Halt, everyone gather up. Get back into formation. Yes, sir. This fog's mighty thick. Strange, have the Shigata not made their move yet? Why are they just watching from all around the sides? Sure, our operation might have caught them with their pants down. That's what I just said. But surely they're going to put up some resistance, right? No, they're gonna send one girl at you. Are they standing on the lake? Just crack it. Make them fall in. That'd be funny. Don't be so quick to dismiss them. The head of the Silverash clan's one wily fellow. Yarag can't afford to go to war with Victoria, but us. We can pretty much take a crap atop their holiest of holies. It's a really funny thing, diplomacy. The way things are now, I don't think they've got any room to play defense at the moment. Well, you won't know until you give them a poke. Let some other men advance for now. If the Saintess and Clan Silverash still don't react, then we can continue with our original plan and prepare to bombard the statue of Yaragander. Understood. Wait, it looks like there's movement on their side. No, that can't be. They've only got one person over there. It's her. Black Knight, of course. It could only be her. Although I had guesses that this sort of thing might happen. Seeing the real deal with your own eyes, it's enough to make a man's heart drum with excitement. A lone woman holding back 1,000 soldiers. Wow. This really is right out of one of those night novels. You're joking. There's no one person who got the strength to resist the whole army. The Zions can't, the Silverlands Pegasi can't, and not even one of the Devil's royal courts could. That's not true, dude. Decrail fucked your shit up. Easy. Absolutely easy. What are you talking about? We've seen this sort of thing before ourselves, Harold. I know, of course I do. You might kill us, but you won't kill anymore. But do we really have to pay this price to get what we want? Our army is a machine, consuming an unending amount of fresh meat just so that it can lurch forward once more. Right now, there's just us old boys left. We can't bear the cost of it much longer. You know me, Lisbon. I've always been a bit of a miser. And a miser's heart weeps at every coin loss. As long as they keep bubbling up to the top of my mind, I can hardly sleep soundly at night. We're soldiers, we've got no choice. You're right. It's all for Victoria. Send the order down. All men, prepare for war. I'll take the lead, and I'll bring along my top brass to meet the legendary Black Knight face to face. Yes, sir. Hey, Harold. I'm not gonna stop you now, but I've gotta ask. How's it feel having to face down the Black Knight that you like so much in the ring? Not great. You never even got her autograph. Reminds me of one time during my youth when I was getting teased at one of the Duke's parties. I ended up drinking an entire cup's worth of straight shots at once. A lot of bitterness, a lot of burning, and a lot of retching. Enough to make you faint, but I will say that I also feel a bit of excitement. Harold Krykavon looks towards Yarag's endless snowscape. All about him, frost blanketed the icy surface of Lake Silberneherze. Mists gathered in the air, and in the distance, the statue of Yaragander loomed, her face fuzzy and indistinct. The chill extending all about her feet made people feel as though they had truly entered the realm of a snow god. The frozen surface of the lake looked as though it was a great shard of rock sugar covered in icing. Damn, they make it sound tasty. Just crack it, new and Hodor, right? Wait, hold on. I'm home. What's up, Sagi? Welcome home. How you doing? No way Yarag has the ability to form 2000s in the technology fightback. Like, literally, the Trilby Ash was like, Caster wants to make sure Yarag isn't preparing anything against us. And then Trilby Ash literally found the ship because he was tracking the use of metal, special Orion. I think Victoria would have reacted lightly if they saw Yarag making armor, let alone Iridium weapons. All right, listen. Victoria's in the wrong. Victoria's in the wrong. This is they're just like, Yarag's not allowed to have weapons of mass destruction. Let's bomb them. Anyway, bro doesn't know Ned Salem, right? Like you're still licking your wounds from getting truth hair lashed. They've been preparing just very secretly under the table. Good. Let them. That's the trilby found. Well, that's right. D-Gen will hold them off. In this unreal, dreamlike environment, those men wearing their valor on their sleeves stood out like a sore thumb, and across from them, a vague silhouette appeared with the dense fog that laid thick in the air. Our adversary walked forward step by step, treading atop the ice and snow towards them. It felt like with every step she commanded the strength to stop 1,000 men in their tracks. And that's what she's about to do! This is as far as you go, and you will go no further. If you wish to watch the ceremony, you may watch from here alongside me. I would be truly honored to have you accompany me, Madam Digenbrecker. By all rights, I should accept your kind offer, but as a most trusted partner, Her Grace is very concerned about Yarag's development issues and has given me orders to approach the base of Yaragander as to show our good faith. concern. Concern armed to the teeth and carrying cannons is a very rare sight indeed. Force of circumstance, I do hope you understand. Lately, there's been a most unlawful force at play, wantonly moving prohibited materials under Yerag under the guise of constructing the statue of Yaragander. According to our intelligence, the stronghold of this force happens to be exactly under this holy statue of yours. And so, Her Grace was so concerned about this issue that she commissioned me and my men oversight to investigate. A likely story. It is, in the end, Her Grace's intent. Who could say if there truly is such a dangerous power underneath the feet of Yaragander's statue? But if the great Saintess and Sir Ensiodes were to meet with unfortunate accidents, it would be far too late for regrets by then. Nobody would like to see something like that happen. Am I right, Madame Diegenbrecher? I don't really care what you say, and naturally what we do here is none of your business. The people of Yarag will handle their own issues. We don't need outsiders to order us about. I'm afraid that's that, then. I'm truly sorry it came to this, but this is where I must carry out my duty. Also, please excuse my curiosity, Madame Diegenbrecher, but considering you managed to hold your tongue so well while I jabbered on, you don't plan on causing delay for us, do you? You talk far too much. How many times has she said this event? Haha, well, when you're at my age, it's hard not to be a bit of a windbag. But as for you, Madame Diegenbrecher, as I've now learned, you're not the sort of person to indulge in mindless chatter. Yo! Whoa! Shit! That's why I hate overly chatty smartasses. They got the aura music. The woman says no more, slowly unsheathing her long sword breaker from about her waist. The scraping of the metal lets out an ear-piercing shriek, ending with the sound of it burying its point into the ice, a sound that induces a trembling in the men that none are able to stymie. Since they got the intended message, there's not much more need for words. This manner is more to my tastes. I'll say it again. You will go no further. None may enter. Holy shit. Holy shit. I am of Yerag, face me. Damn. That was tough. He's got more balls than most of the male cast. I'm the rocks of the eternal shore. Crash against me and be broken. Aura. I first framed the whole ass sun between her horns. Dude, it is nuts. Absolutely baller. Absolutely baller. Want to suppress Yarg to stay harmless? Yeah, boo. Victoria's in no position to be pulling this shit. We should try finding the stage for funsies. I think after. Yeah, I think after I might, to see if I can 3-star it. Right? So. Alright, RS8 after. We just beat them up. We beat up Harold. It's funny, I think Harold was the one that leaked when I did this. A couple years ago. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. Ugh. Watch out! Actually, she's got him, guys. Next. That's fucked up. That's crazy. Can't comply. Yeah. So we can stay here for at least the start. No. You gotta pack. You gotta pack. All good. All good. Throw the speakers on. Listen to Pink Boy Yap. Reporting in, sir. With Colonel Harold's support, we brought all our current casualties back to safety. However, as things stand for us, we still don't have a way to strike the enemy where it hurts. Charge! Make use of your arms. The enemy is one soldier. Surround her. But, sir, wouldn't it be better for us to divert around her? She's an army of one. She's got no hope of holding us if we just widen the front. You gormless idiot. Was that meant to be a revelation to me? And why? They didn't give you eyes in your head for nothing. I don't think he has eyes based on his sprite. You saw what our men on Yaragander's doorstep were attempting, didn't you? All of them as smart as you, off to break the perimeter from somewhere else. Compare that to the rest. Are they in as bad a state? For real, why don't they just split up, bro? Tossing soldiers like Dynasty Warriors, dude, for real. Oh my god, we get got Fire Emblem Warriors or Hyrule Warriors, all of them over here. Sir, you're not telling me. Private, I don't know what the hell I could be telling you. Duck! Damn, bro got smacked. My hand slipped. That's so mean. That's so disrespectful. Done gossiping. When in the hell did you get here? Just now. If you were counting on a few dozen men there to stop me, then you really weren't ready for me. Monster incarnate. A few dozen won't do the trick, then surely a few hundred will. How about over 1,000? You'll learn. In the face of a real army, there is no army of one. Clench your teeth. What? Your mouth shut when I hit you. You don't want to bite your tongue. Bitter slice of wind whistles through. Once it, 1 against 2,000 should be the pinnacle of despair. Her golden eyes tell of no such qualms, stern and still and steady. She is the predator without dispute. She's the ruler over this battlefield. Holy moly. Dude, they just continue to glaze her. Is there like a canon Arknights power rankings? Because like the amount of glaze that this motherfucker gets in every single story, even when she's not physically present, like she's got to be at the top. She's got to be one of the like the most canonically strong characters in the entire goddamn universe. There are some. Is she near the top? Because like what, like I'm sure Abyssal Hunters are going to be up there, right? Top of the food chain, right? I would love to see her versus Ulpianus. That'd be pretty cool. We'll define strong. Take down an army of 2,000. I don't know. Raw strength's like the ceiling before abyssals or other wild stuff, right? Pretty much Toji, no bullshit magic powers, just raw physicals, right? Female Sung Jinwoo. That's crazy. I feel like that's almost disrespectful to her. Just kidding. Like I said, I did enjoy watching it. Raw Blood Force wise, she's up there. She's using those, right? She's smacking people around. They're Farron Mutts, Abyssal Hunters. I know, but still. I cast Fist. Has outstanding in 3 different file rankings. Is pretty damn high. What does like Hoshiguma have? I thought Hoshiguma had like outstanding. I can't think of any power references. I know. You said you just watched it too, right? Slight the affairs of one Miss Degenbrecher, dare to even begin to scorn her, and you too are an affront to her. You'd best hope your own life meant as little to you. Steady now, Madam Degenbrecher. If my subordinates had cocked up talks with you, then it falls to me to apologize in their stead. Oh? You? And how long can you shield them for? Well, might I suggest until I die a soldier's death? He hissed! He hissed because he's a cat! I'm no match for your namesake. Clearly, I'm not the horns to lock with you in a fight. Do you recall, Madam Degenbrecher, when I asked after your name? I no longer see any time like the present. Might I be elucidated? You have the guts to stall with me. Two of a mind can spare a word in no man's land. It is done, you know. It's the done thing. I barely even remember my real name. You can pretend I never had one. Plenty of people in Lithanian's ruined streets without a name or a home. I heard tell of your Lithanian birth, but never had I known that to be your life story. I once read in the dailies how you pilgrimed home there. Adulation of the mouses, dinners with the upper crust. Throw a trophy at a bird and beast and watch them love it too. They don't tell the difference. Don't let it fool you. It's not a place where names change anything. No one's going to ask when you're down in the gutter with the wastewater. Yet now you've a name with such power. Power. Not exactly. It was a sunny day. A gendarmerie patrol rounded up anyone with no place to go on the corner. One of them was carrying a strange weapon I'd never seen before. No point, no edge. No fine combat technique. No deep method to it. No simpler way to bludgeon. No part was anything of mention. I watched as he took that thing to anybody who tried to resist and caved in their skulls. From that moment on, it's been clear to me what I have. Not a code, or a creed, or a technique. Nothing that sounds nice or loud. It's violence. Damn. So that day, I named myself. I am what I wield. There's a Minoan school of thought where they hold violence and victory as sisters. The two are inseparably close, where they make one another. Minos mentioned, oh my god. I look at you, and I could be convinced. Madam Degenbrecher, if you're violence in the flesh, like you say, then who exactly is your victory dedicated to? And finally, one last quibble from me, though I do think it may not be worth much in the asking. That Jenna Marie who first enlightened you was Victoria's sister to him too. I did like his Degenbreckers. Good to use, broke too fast. Just like you, Krygavon. Oh! Your arm's almost gone. Hush, hush, Madam Degenbrecker, spare me the truth. I do happen to be command of my own regiment. A little dignity, if you please. Were the clock turned back 30, no, just 20 years, I'd only be too glad your opponent. But as it stands, and though I hate to admit it, the reality's all too obvious. I'm one of the old ones now. You don't look it. Aha, you think so too? Then I take it back. See, I've been telling them all. My mind's as sharp as ever. It's just this blasted prosthetic leg. The socket always stings on rainy days. Let's talk. Hey, you were the one yapping a second ago. How long until you give? How long until I give is hardly important. What matter is, Madam Degenbrecker, how long until you give? You can try me and see. Crazy. Laurentina only has outstanding in physical strength and physical resilience, only excellent in combat skill. Damn. Usually say, okay, so disregarding Stray siblings and Abyssal Hunters as a preface, but yes, Degen is very high up there. Of the people who we've read stories with, not counting Abyssal Hunters or Shui, who else is up there then? Pianist and Degenbrecker actually have identical rankings in their combat files. Physical strength, resilience, combat, all outstanding, mobility, tactile acumen, excellent. Parts flawed. Some rankings. Interesting. Is Hodor up there? Oh, she only has outstanding in physical resilience. Man, you're the only person I know that outranks Degen in combat skills. Chang'e, that's it. Not even Wong? Well, Wong's not physical. Yeah. Or combat. Minar? Fair enough. Kind of what I'd guess. What about Surtur? What about Surtur? Surtur's not that impressive in combat. His value lies in strategy. It's true. And writing. Strategy even. Impressive. But we do love Ho. Surtur's hard carried by a Farron Mutt. You're right. The Farron Mutt situation's crazy. They be popping up all over the place. Once you notice one, or once one gets brought up, they start popping up everywhere. Now both sides have made their move. It seems Degenbrecker can still bear out for the moment. Harold is saving his strength, and his bombers and casters are all but smelling the roses. Your wine may not have been all wasted at all, after all, Enciodes. You got them all drunk? What of Weiss and Matterhorn? I sent a team of Shigata to find them. Given what reports have returned so far, the two were likely taken by surprise. Viscount Krygavon wouldn't place them in mortal danger. It takes senility, and he has none. We can only hope. Our people are en route to the station to stand by. They'll send us word immediately once they intercept. May it be that our guest arrives on time. What of the merchants that just contacted you? They won't be too daring for now. Gnosis, pass word on to the Saintess for me. You can save that step. Yeah. I'm right here. If you have something to say it to me in person, Sir Enciodes. Saintess. The Silver Ashes are disgraced to have allowed such a spiral of events on ceremony grounds. Once the ceremony is over, I will personally take myself to the Vinebead Court to apologize to you, Saintess. But for now, I fear the ceremony will need to be postponed for another while. As it should. Your message is loud and clear, Sir Enciodes. If there is anything I can do, I ask you continue to come to me directly, and not exploit that my own conscience might force me to see you first. Damn. It's literally just Minar. Damn. Outstandings in mobility and combat skill, tactical acumen standard, and the rest are excellent. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure both Swire and Delphine only have like one excellent, and I think it might both be in like acumen. But unsurprising, I would not expect any of them to go toe to toe with some of these freaks. Saintess, praise thy benevolence, but you and the court devotees must be prudent right now. After you resume this ceremony yourself, Saintess, that will suffice to appease the people. Degenbrecker's strength needs no introduction. A promise from her is exceedingly rare, and in the event she makes one, it's never broken. I think we should give her our full confidence.
On the mock for Spire, yeah. I'm pretty sure I had that shit studied at one point. Conviction has the funniest rankings. Uh-oh. I just forget Conviction exists.
Sorry, Conviction fans. Is your confidence that Degenbrecher can fight 1 against 1,000, or that she has to disregard to die valiantly in perfect service to your schemes? Degenbrecher is ahead confronting the Victorians, and I know her mentality. She holds that, her own reputation aside, the slate with Yarag can still be wiped clean should anything go wrong. Wait, did she tell you this herself? She defends Yarag's dignity as one of her plain, ordinary citizens.
Yeah, that was with the stage little like subtitle, right? Actually, funny, the Spire and Delphine also have the exact same ranking, right? What am I? What does my type become? Have I really been clocked that hard at this point? You guys know, you guys just know. Conviction. Test subject was able to accurately control all data to standard, regardless of subject matter. He just flatlines a bit. Yeah, god damn it.
Scientist, do you believe that I bluntly ordered her, provoked her? Even I might say she's changed some. Thus I've trusted her this once. I've gambled on her. Had I not, you might have watched that affable Viscount lose his life to a few panicked tourists. We gamble for a best case scenario.
Who are the tourists then? Like, is it Rhodes Island? Is it Rhine Lab? Because Mulesees comes here at some point and Asgene comes here at some point. Is it both of us? Guess? My guess has been Rhodes Island the whole time, but if they're gonna do combat stuff, like, yeah, I don't know. Rhodes Island's not gonna just drop soldiers, right? So I could be in a coma, and if someone asked me what is Benny's type, my brain waves on the scan would morph into a strawberry blonde Ojo-sama with curls who's flat and goes from. I'm gonna pull the plug on you. Sorry, nice knowing you. Believe it or not, Chen again. Welcome back to the Victoria arc. Honest, wouldn't even surprise me. I love you, official too. Tactical acumen flawed, girl, dum dum. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. She's got nothing. She's got no brain there.
Gamble. I have always considered the success or failure of anything to hinge on one's own grasp and not entreaties to gods. Nothing goes unaccounted for. I put all the chips down. I see it through, win or lose. I've never complained about it. Ooh, look at that face. But, Sir Enciotes, unclasp your hands. You've bruised yourself.
Oh, he still does that thing when he's nervous. Like from the manga. Do you remember when Degen looked over at him? It's his tail. It's his tail.
I ask you, pray for Degenbrecher's great saintess.
Oh shit. That's unlike him. Damn. He is worried. Matterhorn. Weiss. Wake up, Weiss.
Fuck, I wasn't expecting your stupid ass to show up.
Silver actually said I always prepare for hard pity, right?
Matterhorn. Well, you can't say that, Weiss. That's a bad word. Shit, the Victorians are changing it up. Their goal can't be that simple. We have to contact the master. Stay still, Weiss. If they even manage to subdue and lock up both you and me, then our squad's people can't have escaped either. I've tried, but brute strength alone ain't gonna free us. It's light outside. Looks like it's day already.
They got knocked out last night?
Where are the Victorians? all gone. Unfortunately, they probably swarm the ceremonial grounds. Matterhorn, help me out here. What do you need? I hide a wazo in my shoes upper. That's crazy. If you can just take it out, Matterhorn, and toss me it. Don't be insane. What are you using that razor for? In your position, do you not value your hands? I have to try. The master gave me this mission and I couldn't complete it. And if that's forced him into a passive situation, then in any case, even if I'm too late, if he doesn't need it, I'm still going to redeem what isn't lost. I have to make up for my disappointment. I suppose you're right. Matterhorn heaves his body around, laying his finger over the curve of Weiss's boot. But what follows betrays Weiss's hopes. He doesn't toss the razor over, but instead pinches the paper-thin tool of murder between his fingers, and with great effort strains and slashes the rope over Weiss's wrists. Man! Dude! Matterhorn's got that dog in him! In its tenuous grip, the blade slips down between his fingers and cuts into their pulp. Vivid red blood trickles down his wrist. Matterhorn! Matterhorn, your hand. It'll be fine, it's just a scratch. You were going to do the same thing, weren't you? You do have a point, whilst the master is expecting us. Can't leave him waiting too long. Just give me one moment and I can get this rope cut. Matterhorn. Marge! Who's there? Marge. Let's go. Fascinating the way NCIS believes that people should stand on their own accomplishments and their own merit, not rely on prayer to a god, the same way Enya believes that they cannot rely on Yargander's protection forever, and that the people of Yarg need to learn to walk on their own. And yet, right? That shows how desperate or like actually genuinely concerned he is. But I thought that was a good scene. And the fact that little detail on the on his like clenched hands goes totally over people's head if they didn't read the manga. What's up, Yuki? How you been? What's up? How you doing? Like, I'm not your enemy. Sorry you two were having a moment, weren't you? Oh! She's been burned by the yaoi before. Mons, didn't you leave Yarek? Like, about that? Well, I'll explain in full later. Madam Sirius sent me out to scout, and like, that's how I found you all tied up in this Victorian camp. Where are the others? Like, I already set them... Just blended their... Like, I already set them free. Anyway, both of you get going. The Victorians kicked off battle at Lake Silberneherze, and like, we need to be there as soon as we can. I guess speaking of, where is Yara? The one time that I'd expect her to show up, she hasn't. She'll just pop up randomly. So, you got Arcane yesterday. Congrats, nice. I unfortunately think I'm gonna skip her because I got a pot 6 she. So, but congrats. I hope you enjoy. It's kind of cool. Like the both of them are stretching towards the other's methodology. It's so good, right? And then despite the whole Prem did say to hold back. You're right. New York's really in danger. Their goals coincide. Yeah, despite their despite the beef at the dinner table. Finger made and nothing else, letting Yarrick's people stand on their own. That is what she asked for. Still. Damn it, she can't hold for long. As if I could sit here and look on. You get back here, Arctos. Do you seriously think you have the monopoly on righteous anger, Arctos? We wish you could step in. If your eyes are shot, then try using your brain. Your acting will definitely ruin things. Stooping behind others so I can feel sorry for myself runs counter to the Pale Roach clan's blood. I can't bear to see this. Bear to see it, you baby. Haha. Bear. Haha. Someone here is having a harder time watching than you, I guarantee. 10 years that Djembrecker's lived in Yarrick, hasn't she? Just to be some sacrificial pawn here? If today Enciodes can't settle all this, then no amount of achievement, no spoil for Yarrick could ever convince me to lend him an ear again. I'm far from the grand actor the rest of you would be. I cannot be as calm as any of you are. And it's too little too late for that. All you and I can do is believe in her. I believe. Hashtag I believe. I won't be arranging treatment for your wounded hands then. Remember to hide it with gloves when the time comes. Oh my god. Damn, he was gripping his hand then. Holy moly. Also, I imagine the Shigata report aligns with your gut. We can't count on Diegenbecker lasting much longer. She's no longer evading. She's acting how she used to in her Cashmere's competition days. Only afterwards. Afterwards, as she fled the assassins with you, she amended that habit. Any lack of care by her at that point, and you'd die sooner than she did. Quite. Still, no word from your end. None. My investigators already returned. They're sure your guests boarded the train in question to Lake Silberneherze. If anything, they should have just arrived as the ceremony wound down. Is it one guest or two? There's been a couple unless there's two people that are like there were two invites sent out. Unless Cirrus invited some people and Silverash invited someone. We know the doctor's showing up because Leto talked about it, but which of them invite? I'll shut up. It'll happen. It's just they keep saying this guest, this mysterious guest, this person on the train. Who is it? As it is, it'll still take some time until that train arrives. I see. Gnosis, never have I feared any wager. Every step that I take, every move that I make. I mean, I do recall how these families tend to plan independently. But who is it? Who would they be in contact with? The thing is like, if I had to guess, I'd say Silverash is probably invited the doctor. They've got some history. They were, you know, chatting, whatever, at the end of Break the Ice. Cirrus, on the other hand, has traveled all over the place. Cirrus has traveled to many different countries, so she might have connections elsewhere. Especially in Sam Reich, he's in there the whole time. That's crazy. Imagine it's just the Trilby Asher. Cirrus been traveling for real, dude. And before it is just like Maria and Whislash. It's either going to be something absolutely sick or something absolutely stupid. And I'm here for it regardless. Every step that I take, that I've ever taken, I've staked it all. This time is no different. I know. I believe myself to be sufficiently prepared, and yet I find my patience is made of poorer stuff. Thank you for telling me what's on your mind, and I know what you want to hear me say. I'll say it for you. If you want to ensure the Black Knight's life, or you don't believe she can last until the end, then give the order now. I can tell you there are still odds of success. The archers and casters on our call are best of the best. Blow up the lake surface, create confusion, and draw the civilians and soldiers both into Midwinter's icy pocket. That's what I said was to blow a hole in the ice, but... Enciotes, the decision lies with you. Whatever you do, I will support it. Whatever you do, you carry the consequences in kind. Those consequences are no simple political game. You might fail to even bear them. That I can determine for you. One quick question. If it were you, then the Great Winter Swim would already be in full swing. Man, I knew I liked Gnosis. He and I were on the same page. That was my plan, frame one. The Great Winter Swim would already be in full swing. Huh. Let's trust in Diegenbecker. Trust she won't fall. Speaking of like playable characters that are like Himothy and have like outstanding or whatever, what about elite operators that are playable? What about elite operators or not elite operators? Cough cough Ascalon. What are they at? Like, do they compare at all? How many outstandings do they got? Like, what about what does Logos got? What does Blaze got? What does Blaze Alter have? I'd be curious if that's different than regular Blaze. A lot of elite operators have nulls in arts. Redacted for internal files? That doesn't make any sense. At some unknown point, the first wound appears on her body. It lies about her shoulder, a slash over her suit, an imperceptible trace of blood drawn. Compared to the kinds of wounds she's used to, this one's worth no mention. Diegenbecker fells the few soldiers about her. Ironically, the subtle sting only sharpens the heady mix of fear her eyes strike into you, makes her movements that much more steely cold. The second wound is brought on by Originium arts. An average caster means nothing to Diegenbecker, but the numbers advantage mutates the nature of the Originium art's efficacy. The casters among the troops, cast behind their human wall, fire, ice, and thunder, burst forth in unison with staggering momentum. Diegenbrecher flings her weapons, running one of the caster's shoulders clean through, while she stubbornly approaches through the full length of their arc's range and plows straight into the soldier's midst. That puts an end to that display. Even the narrator's getting in on it. The third wound comes as the artillerymen aim a third ballista volley at her. An opponent armed to the teeth is no fear of Diegenbrecher's, but with limbs less than free and ballistae pestering her in spades, it does get a little annoying to cope. A shell slips through and lands a scorch mark on her abdomen. Her skin is seared in an instant, but hardly any blood comes. That's good, all things considered. Diegenbrecher's under no impression she'll lose. She's just not too sure she has enough blood to last much longer. The fourth wound, the fifth. She loses track, counting them as a pain. Kind of sad, but she's absolutely slaying out, though. It's not enough. Again. Ugh. Lisburn! Charles, withdraw Lisburn to the rear. Man, she got Lisburn. Deserved. Bozo. You staunch his bleeding. I'll be right there with first aid. Lisburn and Harold go way back. Did anyone do a an RS8 degen solo clear? Come on, it has to. Someone has to have, right? Someone has to have done a degen solo clear. Imagine. She's giving out. Now's our chance. Charge. Ha. As long as I can still move a finger. Go. I can handle any of you. Madame Diegenbrecher, surely you're reaching your limits too. If you really meant to fight us out, you wouldn't have drawn out this situation in the first place. Fight like this any longer, and I fear death will come for somebody. Isn't it exactly the kind of war you Victorians make an art of you starting? The only difference here is your opponent is me alone. Harold, you're a soldier, and I am your enemy. Haha, and keenly put, Madame Diegenbrecher. But I don't believe for a second that you're blind to it. Carlin Trade's private operations were ferreted out by the Trilliashes, and I don't think the Duke will rest on her laurels about it. That is Itziode's problem. This is the very last chance they are leaving Master Enciodes. He need only bend an ear to the Duke. He need only part with a sliver of the cake. Be it just 30% of what we propose, I could still take that back to the Duke and try, for heaven's sakes. This was never even a war you needed to win. How stupid. Who do you say that as? You're window dressing. You're a tourist. You're a bird and beast vet. Have you been at leisure for so long, you begin to believe your own lies? Damn. No, you've never forgotten who you are. You hate war, absolutely. And Lisburn waited to get his ass handed to him on camera. Thankfully, deserved, right? I don't think that's possible. I think the lanterns require more operators, or Harold's global attack makes healing required. I don't even remember what that fight's like. I remember my account was not strong when it when the event came out. I think I got the 2-star clear on stream. I just don't know when it would have been. You'd have to get the dates for me, and I can look at VODs. For an impaired and aged man, Harold's fuck as a boss, right? Shamar, save me a ton of trouble. Man, I haven't used Shamar in so long. I do like her, though. You might be able to run Silver Ash Gnosis degen, because then you can cycle Silver Ash and degen, and the other loses HP and SA reduces deployment time slightly. With 3 Rain Frost, it becomes even more doable. That'd be cool. Need at least one other operator to cycle, or some kind of healing to do with Harold's Global. So Gnosis is just bait. It's kind of canon. You abandoned what real power was in your hands, and you took what men of yours sympathized. You left the maelstrom far behind and fled to Yarag. To a land where you thought war can never really happen. Actually kind of real, right? Cabernet only, Ayaberry, Ebenholz, Degen, and Carnelian. What damage does Carnelian do? Does she do... She doesn't do burn, right? All 8 horns, all of them. Phalanx.
fat fucking damage. But does she kick up sandstorms or something? Because I think I used her in like the IS-2 or something. Just normal hearth? Okay. Alex Caster's so cool. I love Mint.
To a land where you thought war could never really happen, but you were still a Victorian inside. No, it wasn't even something you had to remind yourself. You might say that. I'm a Victorian soldier, madam. That much is ordained, and I might loathe it and I might flee it, but I could never sully Victoria's interests. Good. I'm the same. Is she the same as this Victorian? They don't seem very identical. She's Lythanian born, Cashimir's raised, and then only came to Yarek. Hold on, I gotta turn on my AC. It's kind of hot in here. So hot in here. All right. They don't need to know her name. All they know is she's born to fight solo, a victor of the night competitions, the only one to ever win 3 years running. Turn the clock further back and she's a freak, cut off from Originium Arts, a pariah in Lythanian. Gaining and losing any of these things is dead simple. They bore her to death. But now what she has isn't so easily lost, and she has no plans to lose them. Now they are the same. Estelle chat ends here. I feel all too sorry for you, Madame Degenbrecher. Oh, would that we hadn't come to this point. But if you wish it, then I choose to respect it. I must stress at this closing hour that I am, though through and through, your fan. The show you made in besting each opponent dazzled like nothing else. And I love how he's like tipping his... I know he's always holding his hat, but like in this particular case, it's exceptionally funny. This and this alone I ask you to believe. It cannot be lied. Ha. Noted. It's my honor. Riddled with scars, she raises her Degen Breckers once more, just as she did in her first appearance before them all. Degen Brecker's point stabs into the ice. The mist, constant over Lake Silberneherze parts. A subdued gargantuan rumble sinks in her enemy's stomach. Tips hat, Mulberry. A bubble? True. What do you inform? If I'm funny, it's the record. Same number of ops if you check the 4-star record. Putting Gabriel Bubble Deep Pillar. That's crazy. She charged her skills twice over. She heals a fat fucking bunch on skill use. What's good, Stormy? How you doing? Untested that deals in pure DPS with slight CC to keep enemies in range. That's what I thought. I thought there was a little bit. Let's hit the same enemy many times to increase damage. Yo, imagine she doesn't ramp up. Ah, okay. Maybe, yeah. She didn't seem to melt people in IS2 for that monthly squad. Imagine if Phalanx Casters weren't so damn expensive. Imagine just using a team of Phalanx Casters where it's like the enemy makes some ground and then you just use all their skills and beat them up, or you just stagger their skills and you're just constantly beating their asses. That'd be fun, I think. Just have Lynn be the most recent deployed and in the front, so she takes all the hits. That's got a name? Does it really? Sounds fun. Here comes the fine sound of cracking, and it's deafening. Time to end this. Order to all units! Stop her breaking the ice! Hey, wait a second. That was the last event. Stop her breaking the ice. Regroup ASAP. Put down the Black Knight of Cashimir's. Uh-oh. We're on the train car. Nothing. It's not in here. Oh, and it's not here either. Well, that just leaves. Was it not the train car? Oh, it is the train car. I was right. Excuse me, sir. The train is speeding up. If you must wander, then please watch your step. Oh, right. You haven't received your complimentary gift yet, have you? Can I ask what you'd like? As compensation for your journey's delay, your purchase is completely free this time. No need. But sir, it's a free gift. Then I give this gift to you, madam. Damn! But that's not... Take it. Now, excuse me, if I could pass through. All right. Thank you. What in the land? My legs are a little wobbly. Yeah, Phalanx and Liberator team. Oh, that's so funny. When Zai traded me when we did soccer together, I sucked ass. That's fucked up. Zai's evil.
I love playing that team. It's just hard as fuck. Waiting. The waiting's a good one. No normal attack. I think it'd be pretty fun. No, I asked Zai to do it, but they're still evil, okay? At least I wanted it. All right, well, then you're a masochist, but that doesn't change the fact that Zai's evil. Now only the last cabin remains. Here we go again, just like the first story node. After all this time running around, I'm ragged. I could retire. Not when Londinium's still refining its footing. Her grace would never let me. What will I find behind this door? Their Yarag defense, hidden until this very moment, buried deeper than even their covert transport routes. Whatever it is, it's a shame. It's a shame Silver Ash will never get to meet his... Mob! And this guy's getting clowned on again. They got the Pegasus guys. The horse. Look at the way they're looking at him. Look at the way they look at him. They all turn their head. This guy over here is just chilling. Oh my god. What is Mob doing here? Why is he here? Whole squad laughing. Dude, this is so funny. Saying something about the Silverlands Pegasus. I made a joke about that. I made a joke about the horses. Slacker Knights. Slacker Knights is so good. The crew. Me and the gang. What's up with the... Oh, man, all the Cashmere's overlap here. It's so funny. This is a couple outstandings. Mobility. All right, so yeah. So he's mobility. Mantra is outstanding resilience in arts. Okay, so elite operators are also near the top of that list. Oh, Blaze doesn't even have any outstanding. That's disrespectful. Ascon's got outstanding in arts, mobility, combat. I think anyone in Rhodes matches Degen on the level of physical power except Monster, who's got strength and resilience. Literally the closest thing on Terra has to Abyssal. I'd like to see them go toe to toe. Playable Sharp when? You can't get that info on Sharp, right? There's no files even in like IS or anything. You're not able to see any sort of info on him. For some reason I thought there was in any of the modes. No, there's no profile. Excuse me, that's too bad. What's good, horse? Is he gonna shut the door and then open it again? Huh? What's up, Penisco? Sorry, we've got no seats left in our cabin. I think you want to try someplace else. Man in a suit, you fucker. I was not ready to...
Actually, I can just leave.
He did it again! It's just like the first story node! Is he gonna do it again? He's gonna open it again? Did you need something, Penisco? Just the exact same as when he opened the last cabin with Degen. And she was like, do you need something? Interacting with a Skyrim NPC. I'm not kidding. We're full in here. I mean, you can see. I'm bumping shoulders just trying to look around.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I can absolutely just leave and find my own seat. I'm not kidding either. You guys seriously don't gotta sit in the cab with me.
Don't be like that, Mr. Spokes. What happened? Don't be like that, Mr. Spokesman. You and us, we're invited together, aren't we? It was all one letter. Trump does everything? I thought so. Mackie passes the... Oh my god. I think EO does have files. Sorry, what's EO? I'm blanking. I was gonna say, I thought there was... But yeah, I thought IS or Stronghold had something. That's so funny. Oh, sorry. Elite Operators. Thank you, that makes sense. How did Mob get in? So wait, what's Malkowitz doing then? No longer a mob, you could say. I don't know. This kind of looks like a mob. I love how he still has his like headpiece. What happened? What the hell happened? I've got every excellence and everything but acumen, standard, arts, normal.
Damn. I feel like they're underselling him there. This cabin, perfect amount of room for us all to sit. They look after you on the way too. And with us around, the safety problem is no problem.
Safety's not my problem here. Yeah, no. I don't think it's perfect. Is this thing? You guys get to sit on the benches and I have to dump my butt on the table.
Apologies, excuse me. Well, I see. I understand. I must be dreaming. Kashmir's campaign knights and a KGCC representative spokesman sat in the same private cabin of a railway car. So this is the defense Silver Ash plays. How bold, how well and truly typical of the clan head's style. No, this is serious. Your Grace, I can't say it was for lack of trying. While duty might call me to fight a gaggle of campaign knights at once, I think it's a little out of the question. More than a little. I guess your job's not easy either. Speak of the devil, what the? Stay calm. Just passing through. That uniform. This is quite the surprise party. What is a Rhodes Islander doing here? You'll have to ask my boss. Oh! It is him! It too, Caster's lackey. Any questions, Mr. Bellingham? Many happy returns, Doctor. It's him! Et2 was good, but I had to call him by name. It is him! Oh my god. So we were all on the train. Get mugged, dude, that's so funny. Malco's busy being in a squad in Stronghold Protocol. Yeah, what happened with that? He did say he only wanted to be a spokesman for the duration of the major, but I feel like he was like trying to make some improvements. I don't know. Seems Rhodes Island shoppers just holding off D-Gen. They weren't fighting to win, they were fighting for a tactical stall. Bit different goal. I know, but still, it is impressive nonetheless, right? The man of the hour a year ago. Insane. Here he is. It is confirmed, my boy. It is confirmed. The poet, Mr. Bellingham, was the one getting disrespected this entire event. Well, is what it is. Saw neural progress and trust her to take over the mission? Hell yeah, then. That's a headcanon, or maybe actually canon, can get behind. We have a Rhodes Island operator here. It seems the dossiers are right. We still haven't had a full stock of your company's many faces. Still, that aside for now, no surprise could be more pleasant meeting you here. In all sincerity, I come with open arms this time. After all, I'm not even out of this disguise, and you recognize me by it. Yeah, right? Rhodes Island, you. Who's this? Yeesh, Doctor, a little help here. Thought they're gonna be Leto or Cliffheart. Ah! Mulesies? Sup? Like, our stop's coming up. We gotta get the tech packed, Doc. Oop, who are you guys? Leto! There she is. Doctor, maybe we gotta bug the conductor to go a little faster. Hey, it's you! Rhodes Island and Columbia's Rhine Lab. Well, well, well. It's both of them! That's what I... That's what I said! Kashmir's jump scare part 2, though. That's what I said! My fucking water. Oh my god. Bro, more like... More like... Me fucking water. Haha. You guys hear? Me fucking water. Doctor, secret ability number 3. Always knowing every assassin by name on sight. Hell yeah. Just seeing through everyone's clever disguise. Moo Moo on the business trip. Moo Moo. Moo Moo's here. Don't look at me like that. Shut up. I'll end stream right here. I'll turn this car around. Triple threat, dude. The guy. Well. I see it's no coincidence you're all here then. Oh, geez. Like, I guess someone knows me already. Doc, Mr. Sharp, Leto Bomb. What? Doc, Mr. Sharp, Leto Bomb? Like, aren't you gonna introduce this hasty guy to me here? Leto Bomb is crazy. Hey, it's Yara. Yar, I'd like to know, would Yaragander bless the woman waging such a bloody battle for this statue? Though she is born from other lands, though in Yaragander she has oh so little faith. That's a very easy question, Saintess. The term Yarag simply means one who lives there, who adores this land, who finds a home in this nation. It's no matter whether Yaragander recognizes it. If a person identifies with it from the bottom of their heart, well, who can deny that? Yes, no one can deny that, not even she herself. She is a Yarag. She already was. Yar, come with me to meet our visitors. Our Victorian guests have come to partake in the ceremony. As Saintess, I have to make an adequate response. At the very least, I can't go without saying hello. I'd like to stress the danger of this, she says with a close-eyed smile. We're back to ragging on his hat. Not hasty, it was hat. What? Hatsy? Oh my god. Everyone hates his hat. I thought it was hasty because he was moving up the train, checking all the rooms and stuff. My bad. But very well, Saintess. NTR Knights Opera. Did we not read that? Oh, you did. Oh, wait. Somebody mentioned it, Maka? You mentioned in Discord? Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was still there, so. Matriarch, Cirrus is back. She is? Some nerd being late. Wait, no, I told her to keep out of this. Why did she come here? Who's saying I can't come? Certainly not me. And I didn't just come. I brought some special guests with me too. You could talk. Clearly. Is this let's bring guests timing to you? Make a language out of inane, you silly sister. I am not being silly. He is always silly. Indeed, Madame Cirrus's hand is deft and wise. I find her admirable. Patotos, you do well to finally raise your opinion of her. The hell is this, Enciotes? In italics. Bringing out the toys. Jeez. Hey! Launch! Like, Madame Cirrus, the guests have arrived safely. Good, bring them all in. I'm out. Bye, Monch. Awkward. Master, no guests are here already. You're who? These are my guests I invited.
You're Madame Cirrus of the Browntail clan. Very pleased you invited us to be part of this ceremony.
Cirrus, is this your pleasant surprise? Duh. Let me introduce you all. We have here our campaign knight from the Adeptus Spradidui Kazimirs here to celebrate the erection of our statue to Yaragander. Talking about calm erections is crazy. Don't look at her, you bum. Awkward. I forgot in my head that emote's so good. Fuck. An invitation especially to the Adeptus. That was not an easy invitation to make. So they're my guests. It's just a coincidence, Madame Cirrus. I cannot laud you enough that you were able to invite a campaign knight. My guest of honor, meanwhile, would be this fellow. Welcome, Sir Spokesman of the General Chamber of Commerce.
Spokesman Mob! Look at him cheesing over here. Oh, he looks even more awkward than Malkowitz did with the suit on at first. He's still got some of his own drip, but he's got this like dagger on him. Damn, Mob. Damn. He looks good.
Hello to you all. I'm taking it you're Mr. Silverash. Good to meet you. Good to meet you. And hello for my company. Thank you for all the effort of inviting me out to Yarrag. The scenery here in Yarrag, supremely beautiful. I believe your company and mine will absolutely end the day here with a partnership we both love. Oh, and don't mind me, but I gotta say, I think I saw some mad fight out on a frozen lake the whole way here. And kind of familiar too, like one guy. I mean, those combat moves, they ring bells in my head. Sorry, excuse me if I'm talking too much. It's a holdover from the old job. Right. I'll be careful not to say too much that doesn't work towards us working together.
The yapster.
No, Mr. Mob, I'm in need of your exact talent right now.
Come again? You need...
Yes, right now, this very moment. Please, come with me. I'll have them cast sound amplification arts.
We get actually mobbing?
May I ask you to loudly proclaim that Carlin Trade and the corporations of the Cashimir's General Chamber of Commerce are about to sign an agreement. To Cashimir's Yarrag will become a trusty partner.
Oh my god. Did I mishear you almost accidentally say breedable instead of beautiful? Where is even beautiful mentioned, huh? I think you misheard me. Yarrag, supremely breedable. Loudly declare your speech. Hell yeah. Finally realized why I said you must read Kaji first because the Yarrag arc on the sheet. I forgot that was a thing. You thought it was Z-Gen, but no, it was Mob. That's so funny. I did think it was Z-Gen. They trimmed his plumage. Come on, Mob. Get on the mic. Run it back. What's that noise? It's not anyone splashing into the ice water, and it's not cries for help. It sounds like someone loudly saying something, and then the people all about her stumble in disarray. That loud voice, but whatever it's saying, she can't tell clearly. Her field of view narrows, it dims by a fraction more. The sound almost turned to fuzz in her ears. She can't even feel her own limbs anymore, but she can be sure she still has a grip on her old companions, her degen breckers, because she knows her body's still acting on reflex, striking down every person that comes near. It's just too loud. Too loud. How can someone talk this noisily? I've said that so many times. Why has the crowd gone? Did someone breach her line of defense already? No. The wild beast's dulling eyes of gold suddenly flare alight. As long as she can stand, she will allow absolutely no one past. Brecker, Madam Degenbrecker, stop fighting. You've lost too much blood, Madam Degenbrecker. Come to your senses a little. Keep flailing at this rate and you'll sink us both in the lake. We're not fighting. No more fighting, no more. Goodness, however much the Duke wants to slap Yarrag in the face, we can't be showing Cashimir's the hand in the process. At least not now. Kept between Victoria and Yarrag, one might still call it the Duke's personal Silverash grievances, but the moment you bring Cashimir's into it, too, things become far, far less simple. Damn, nicely done, Silverash. Nicely done. I guess Cirrus, too. Are the Gormans of Cashimir's already inviting Carlin Trade to the table, with such distance between them and in such short order? What a talented young individual. And I know the Duke won't reapproach me for deciding to stay my hand. Spifling excuse. A good half my menu batted into the lake, Madam Degenbrecker, was a backbreaker to scoop them out again. If we kept going like that, I'd need another pair of arms to treat you all. I say you need them as is. I take no criticism from anyone still hacking up blood. We're done? Well then, truly done. Okay. And Siodes pulled it off. She did what she needed to. That's all Degenbrecker hears. Now, madam, stop there. The lives we live, they always tend to be out of our hands. I wanted to retire aeons ago myself.
but I have to keep my own men, my all too often down and out brothers in mind. With this, it finally ought to be my turn for once, And in light of the fact your faithful fan's been beaten black and blue, could you give me your autograph? You're still in the mood for that. This card, Do you tell? The first time I won the major, they wouldn't leave me alone until I agreed to a photo shoot. After that, I never agreed to another one. They were too boring for me. I see. No wonder the Black Knights, Knight Trumps always come in those same poses, edition after edition. Degen accepts the pen Harold holds out to her and writes her name. Degen, let's go! The autograph! Take it. You'd better not have anything else for me to sign. Ah, madam, where are you going? Do you need some quick treatment? My first day's excellent, you know. Degen lifts her head to look to the dawn. In the distance, two figures walk approaching her. She still can't make them out, but she knows who they are. Oh, Silver Ash, Gnosis. It's like Yaragander on high is gazing down at her, someplace as high as the sun. No need. I'm going back. There's people waiting for me. Aw, that's cute. It was long though. Holy shit, that was just one story node, 2.5 hours. Or one stage entirely. 2 nodes. Crazy. The campaign nights being there definitely mattered. Mob probably hadn't got comfortable in the title yet. Yeah, for sure. Is a very interesting wombo combo between the two of them, right? A lot to cover, for sure. It was really good though, I gotta say. Final destination. RSST3. Final destination. The train has arrived at its final destination, filled with resolution of the past and hope for the future. Let's get it.
Oh, aye. Is it over? Did we win? Ouch. Good, at least you can still feel your arm. Now get up if you're still alive. Ouch, take it easy, Charles. Enough fooling around. Harold has enough work to do without you adding to it. Get to the lakeside if you can still walk. Patch yourself up if you can. I need a few volunteers to help me carry the ones that can't get up themselves. I'll come with you, Jefferson. Just say it if you don't want to let that leg of yours anymore. We can have Harold make one for you.
Did he make his own prosthetic?
God's wounds. I can't believe everyone's still breathing after all that. What a bloody miracle. Could it really be Yarragander's protection? Isn't it the other way around? 1,000 against 1 and she's still breathing. Maybe it really is Yarragander's protection.
It's not. Yarragander is kind and watchful, but this result is not the result of her power. 3. That no one lost their life here is a miracle that we created together. That's what I believe.
You're the Saintess of Yarrag. Your words honor us more than we deserve. What are your instructions?
I wouldn't call it instructions, per se. Just an invitation to attend the post-ceremony banquet, as is the place of the host. After all, aren't you here in Yarrag for the ceremony?
I thought exile would be the best case scenario. We're allowed to participate in the banquet?
Would you rather be here for the banquet, or admit that you're here for a military operation and go to prison? Go on, be my guest. You.
Would have filled up their prisons real quick, like, though. They all stayed alive. The higher power, but all he really wants is to take care of his people. Minor lord moment, right? Really, the Degen thought she wanted to do big things, but found she doesn't actually want any of that. She just wants to live a normal life and maybe help people she likes. Help do big things. I like their dynamic as people who are both governed by others, but how they deal with it. Common themes. Really careful beating their asses, right? And they were going for the kill, right? They were going for the kill. She was doing non-lethal attacks. He is kinda and merciful. You're a battle line. No need for mercy on the enemy, correct? What? Are you serious? That's so funny.
Saintess, everything is ready. The banquet can begin at any time. Thank you, Yar. Why thank me? No particular reason, just wanted to thank you.
The girls.
Yarrag will become a better place, Yar. There will come a day when people from the outside will know more than just Carlin trade, see more than just the snow, mountains, and valleys. They will know that there is a country here by the name of Yarrag, a respectable country with its unique culture and customs where its people live in prosperity. Sounds great. You sure you don't need a little help, Enya? Without that, you wouldn't have any rainbows. Yarrigander's blessing reaches into the heart because of how precious it is. If we ask Yarrigander for a miracle for every little thing, then what's left is not religion, but reliance.
Damn. Well said, Praminax. Holy moly.
When you start to take something for granted, that's when you stop respecting it. Things are fine the way it is. Let's just hope Yarrigander doesn't get angry at me for thinking this way.
You're on the couch tonight, Enya.
Ha, don't worry, Enya. Nothing makes a mother happier than to see her child start to walk on its own 2 feet. Aw.
If your faith is pious enough, you can hear the whisper of Yarrigander saying, kill them with hammers. Damn. You have to be like level 16 devout, though.
I'm done, Mr. Silver Ash. This is my first outdoor speech. Are you sure this is going to work?
It was perfect, Mr. Mob. Your voice was filled with passion. No one could pick a flaw in it. Even though you declined my offer to have someone magnify your voice with Iridium Art, the amplification device that you used performed above and beyond expectations.
He's like, nah, I got it. I got it from here.
Is this your company's new product?
This amplifier? No, of course not. It's good, but the market for amplifiers is cornered by a few big companies. There's no place for us there. Forget I said anything.
I've heard about corporate competition in Cashmere's. You didn't say anything that I didn't know. So what is it that you're using?
A gift from a friend I met on the train. They probably thought it was just a toy. Who could have thought that it would come in so handy when Mr. Silverash made that abrupt request?
I see. Mr. Mob, Carlin Trade would very much love for our cooperation to extend beyond this one time. I will have someone take you around Yarrag for the next few days, including tours of our mines and factories. Please accept this as a token of my sincerity. I believe Yarrag will not disappoint you.
My fucking toy. He brought his fucking mic. It's so funny, right? I got pack now. Pack, Micah, pack. Enjoy, Lurk. We see you. I'm sure appreciates the cannon's comment. I do. Your faith is pious enough you can hear the whisper of Yarrigander saying, make the statue more stylish. It's true. And it happened. What's good, Shy? How you doing? Guess who gave him a mic? Nielsies?
They stopped. They really stopped. It's like you said, that man in the suit opens his mouth and both sides stop fighting before long. I thought we were in for a real fight. Didn't Silver Ash tell you guys to get here quick? But it was all over in an instant. Why did the Victorians in Yarrag stop fighting as soon as he arrived?
Because he's a spokesman for the Cashmere's General Chamber of Commerce.
Who? Is that really important? Oh wait, I know. The important thing is that he's from Cashmere's, isn't it? Victoria wants to bully Yarrag for its own interests, but they have to be careful when it comes to Cashmere's, who's also here for its own interests. I think something like this came up in one of Anna's tests.
Damn, Leto. All right.
So, is this why Silver Ash contacted you and Mulesies? You're his backup plan?
You're learning, Leto. We don't need it now, though.
You're learning, Leto. Good job, yeah. Good job. No wonder you were in such a hurry. Stuff like this is a pain. But how did you know that the man in the suit was a spokesman for... for what again? You know him?
We've met. His appearance has changed, but his voice hasn't. What's good, Yui? How you doing? Welcome in. What's up?
Appearance? Voice? I guess his voice was pretty unusual. It was really loud. I don't know how he did it. I could hear him all the way from here. Oh yeah, Doctor. Did you give him something at the station?
Oh, all right. We gave it. Okay, that makes sense. Political lesson for Rose Basics, right? A little toy that Closure made. Just a little toy.
Really? Somehow I can't help but think there's more than meets the eye. Oh, Mulesies is chatting with someone. Should we go over? You have people you know here too, don't you, Sharp?
I'm working right now. The one who invited me is probably a little too busy right now. Taking in the view here isn't such a bad idea.
Sure, I'll stay with you.
I don't think that's going to work. There's someone waiting for you there.
For me, who?
Oh.
Him.
You're not going?
Well, there really isn't anything I want to say to him. This sucks. Sorry, Dr. Sharp. Give me a minute. I'll be back soon.
I love her. She's so funny.
Rosalind, him. Literally.
And the little snarl on her face.
Rosalind.
You got something to say? Spit it out. Otherwise, I got places to be.
Wait, I just wanted to make sure that you're safe. I couldn't come find you in that chaos.
I'm fine. The Victorians weren't looking for me. Even that Trilby Asher guy's no match for Sharp and the doctor.
That bastard's still after you.
I don't think so. It didn't look like he was here for me. Well, he's lucky he ran away. Sharp and I would have given him a nice little beating.
Don't underestimate a Trilby Asher. I don't like their methods either, but the Trilby Ashers are a big deal.
Him? Didn't seem like he was anything special.
That's because Enciodes has Degen Brecker to keep him down. A warrior must never underestimate an enemy, Rosalind.
All right, you done then? I gotta go.
Wait.
3, 2...
Rosalind! I spent a lot of time thinking about it last night. I was weak back then. The days with your mother were like honey. I couldn't keep myself from thinking about her. I couldn't keep myself away from her from the very beginning. I dragged you and Tatiana into that mess, but abandoned you when I couldn't handle the pressure. You were right to yell at me, Rosalind. Whatever I say now won't be anything more than an excuse. For more than a decade, my memory has tried to justify it. It whitewashes the memories for a man too weak to face his own weaknesses, so that he can continue to feel safe, continue to run away. He lied so much he even fooled himself. It's my fault. I deserve to be scolded and scorned by you, and I can't blame you for being disappointed in me and Yarag. I let you and your mother down. I'm sorry.
There's one thing I want to make clear. Momochka never said anything bad about Yarag, or about my papa. She even taught me how to pray to Yaragander, even though I never really believed in it. Momochka only ever said good things about this place.
Tatiana, she doesn't hate Yarag.
Why would I lie? I told you, didn't I? She said my papa was really handsome. Of course, I'm having doubts about that now.
It was before I started in with the beard. Tatiana did say she liked my face.
Yeah, Beardy, come on, dude. Everyone hates your beard.
Wait, why did she tell you all this? Could it be that she doesn't blame me?
Stop. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Don't count on other people not blaming you if you know you're wrong. But it's still exhausting to live with hatred. You underestimate Momochka. If you thought she would spend a decade hating you and Yarag, you're not worth it.
You're right. It's not worth it to live in pain for a man like me. It's all for the better.
Good, you get it. I didn't know who my papa was, and now I do, but that's all there is to it. I don't need recognition from your family. Pale Roach business is none of my business. I'm the daughter of Tatiana Yevgenyevna Larina. I'm Rosalind Tatianovna Larina, codename Leto. Remember that. It was Tatiana who named you. Rosalind Tatianovna Larina. Rolls more smoothly off the tongue than Pale Roach.
Leto. Not bad, not bad. A nice code name.
At least you have taste. Oh yeah, this is for you.
A bank account?
He's gonna have him wire money. It's his invoice.
Child support for all these years. The amount is in the back. I rounded it down for you. Please make the transfer at your earliest convenience.
Child support?
I said it yesterday, didn't I? Living expenses, tuition, medical bills, emotional damages for a deadbeat dad. It's all there.
She did the math. Emotional damages for a deadbeat dad is crazy. Insane. Never change, Leto.
Gotta go.
Wait, Rosalind. The currency conversion might take some time. I'll find someone to take care of it as soon as possible. Rosalind, please, can I see Tatiana one more time? Just once.
In your dreams.
Is this your will too, Yaragander? The matters of the world are beyond a mere mortal's ability to protect.
Master, why are you standing all the way up front? There's nothing to see in particular.
Just passing by. You said you just became a grandfather the last time you came to pray, Lucas.
Yes,
My son's daughter. Good thing she looks like her mother. That foreign woman my son insisted on marrying. From, what's the name? Syracuse. Fierce woman, that.
Syracuse.
Well, at least the kid of mine got to take her.
Are you against the marriage?
What's the point if the young ones are in love? I might have a word or two in my younger days, but now just let them be.
Hell yeah, yo, the progressive movement.
You said you wanted a warding stone for your granddaughter, didn't you? Hoping that some of Yaragander and the Saintess's blessings would rub off, you know? You can have this.
If there's time, Leto operator record is good. There won't be time. But at some point we will.
This mark, it's a stone blessed by the Saintess herself. That's too precious for someone like me, Master. Take it. Consider it a welcome gift for your granddaughter as she comes into this world. I'll pray to Yaragander that the children of Yarag can grow up without illness, pain, or sorrow. By Yaragander. By Yaragander.
I would like to at some point. I feel like we should revisit some of the other Ursus characters at some point, like the children of Ursus, because I don't think we ever did operator records for or any supplemental stuff for them. I'm pretty sure all we did was the base Children of Ursus story across like 2 streams. So maybe if there's time in the future we can do that, and we'll do Leto then. It'll be a nice little nod back to this.
Phew. The Black Knight is definitely more than just a name. To think she wasn't even trying to kill. A little too much for old bones like me.
My God.
Sir, your injuries. Just a scratch. Don't want to miss the Saintess's banquet after all. It's not every day that I get to be called sir by you, though. I think I just lost my appetite for some reason.
My condolences concerning your appetite, my lord. I will report the facts of your performance in Yarag and the changes in the situation to the Duke.
Suit yourself. I'm confident that I did nothing to displease her grace. What about you, Chobiasha? The waters of Londinium could be muddled, but Yarag gives you little room to maneuver.
No need to worry about me, my lord. I have the complete mission. I have complete the mission. I have completed the mission assigned to me by her grace.
Oh?
Yarag is not worth devoting too much time and effort to, but there are elements that require the Duke's attention.
You mean, we thought it was Carlin trade or Yarag's geographical advantage as a natural fortress and commerce hub. Seems like her grace is truly grounded, or visionary. Are you here to visit the true form of Yaragander? Yo, look, he's hitting the rock sus or the iris sus.
Of course, her grace wants to know whether Yaragander truly exists in Yarag. In times of crisis, will Yaragander really help her people?
Interesting. And your conclusion?
I do not recommend that the Duke confront Yarag militarily at this time, seeing that Kazimierzian corporations that publicly entered the partnership with Carlin Trade. I also ran into a Colombian scientist on the way here. Force is not the smart plan. Winning is easy. Making money is hard. We're not Ursine. It's not worth it.
It's not every day that we agree with each other. Did you hit your head or something?
Like you, I'm a pacifist.
Ew. Just talk like you normally do, please.
If it saves some time and effort, my lord. Yes? Are you familiar with this little trinket?
A bird and beast blind box? They're all the rage right now. Why would you buy this? Well, that's not important. Open it up and let's see what's inside. I've got a full set, but I'm missing the limited edition secret version.
No one knows what the box holds until it's opened.
We do a little gambling.
The mystery is what makes it alluring. Perhaps I shouldn't open it.
Well, are you going to open it or not? I'll have it if you're not going to open it.
I'll open it.
Gonna get the limited edition?
What's this?
What did you find? Let me see. Mother of mercy! This is Frozen Crystal Burnaby Secret Limited Edition! What kind of luck is that? I've been opening these boxes since the first day I arrived in Yarag, and I've never gotten this one. Listen, it was a matter of time until this dude's luck turned around. Why, Yaragander, this is not fair.
Chobiasha, we've been both in her grace's employ. Do you think you could... I'm afraid not, my lord. I must stay in Yarag for a while longer after submitting my report. Thanks to you, I just realized that collecting bird and beast accessories isn't such a bad pastime after all.
That's crazy. Harold really said I can't stop winning. No, he was saying, oh dang it, he was going for the limited one.
The golden labubu. Ha, I'm keeping my poker winnings by a subordinate. Insane. Octo's such a stupid idiot. Makes me pity him. Yeah, it's endearing, but it's funny seeing people put him in his place all the time, so. Can you stand? Not dead yet. I'll be fine in a few days. Good. Gnosis? He went down first. He says he's footing the bill tonight. He has lousy taste. Pick for him. Okay. You've been walking around in circles there for ages. You've got something to say. Out with it. I'm thinking that my debt to you seems to keep growing from Cashmere's to here. One that I don't see a way to repay. You're afraid I'd jump ship? It would be a big loss. You want to repay me? Name your price. Gnosis will find a way. It's like, yeah, tell me what you need, and Gnosis will deal with it. Gnosis will find a way. Forget it. All I did was follow an arrogant young man to these bleak frozen hills 10 years ago on a whim, a place where the temperature hovers around freezing on the warmest days. Life here didn't turn out to be so bad, so I started doing what I could. What does any of that have to do with you, Enciotes? I guess you're right. You stayed for the land, not for me. Exactly. See, that was the proof, or that was the point of this event, seeing that she just enjoyed life here. The Twitter follow-up actually showed the crystal burden beast, if I remember. Did it really? I want to see it. I want to see it. I didn't think I would hear it from your own mouth. And don't put on that act about owing me. Tell the truth. What are you thinking? I'm thinking there will come a day when people from the outside will know more than just Carlin trade. See more than just the snow, mountains, and valleys. How far back can I go? And you said like bar for bar the same thing. Was it the last node or was it this one? There will come a day when the people from the outside will know more than just Carlin trade. See more than just the snow, mountains, and valleys. They said bar for bar the same exact line. Micah, get over here. Micah, I don't care if you're packing. Get back here. Get back here. Micah, Federico. Get your ass over here. Come on. Come here. Bar for bar, the same thing. Insane. Love that though. I'm sure they would love it too. So remember the name Yerag. Wait, did you say that too? Now I gotta know. They will come to know that there's a country here by the name Yerag. Close enough. The other line was bar for bar. This one was close enough. Don't get too excited. You may have won this round, but at the end of the day, you've just gotten yourself even more tough customers. Should I thank you for bringing Cashmere's back to me? And Ciode stays silent for a moment, then picks up a broken piece of ice from the ground and points it at the sun. The ice is dauntingly cold, but it glitters under the sun almost glaringly. Yes, Cashmere's has come. Columbia is coming. Things will only get more complicated. You can't win every time. Have you ever lost? No. That's too bad. You must have never met an opponent like me. Damn! Oh? Come with Gnosis to the Shigata's training grounds. I'll take both of you on at the same time. I mean, well, yeah, obviously. One hand tied behind my back. Oh. Gnosis is actually not bad with a sword. Gnosis alter when? You're in a good mood. It's all done. 3 years of perseverance have borne fruit at last. We broke things wide open. Castor is no longer an existential threat. The independence of Yerag is no longer a pipe dream. In order words. In order words? What? You mean in other words? I've never heard in order words before. Not to say that that's not a thing, but... Sorry, I ignore my mouse handwriting. In other words, you've drawn the attention of both arrogant Victorian nobles and unscrupulous Cashmere's merchants. Gotta be in other words, that's what I figured. The doodler.
I have to correct their correct their spelling and grammar errors. Unscrupulous Kashmir's merchants, soon to be joined by scientists with no qualms about morals or ethics.
True. I feel like Ryan Lab poses the biggest threat here.
Even more people will hate you for bringing even more chaos to this country. Let them. I don't care. All I care is
this guy. Shadow Prowler. True. Shadow Prowler. I think we did estimate. We don't have a Stream Doodler one. My apologies, but we do have Squonk Chat there still. He said it's a no game for off. Fair enough. No game. No game. Oh wait, Micah. If you're back. If you're back, you just missed me hooting and hollering. So may I steal your attention for a second? This line, Eziodes. There will come a day when people from the outside will know more than just Carlin Trade, see more than just the snow, mountains, and valleys, bar for bar. There will come a day, Enya. There will come a day when people from the outside will know more than just Carlin Trade, see more than just the snow, mountains, and valleys. Can you believe that shit? Incredible. Excuse me. Are you the Black Knight? Who's this guy think he is? Yes. So it's true. The Black Knight's in Yerag. It's really the Black Knight that makes it all worth it. And you're the president of Carlin Trade, aren't you? I've been a big fan of the Black Knight since I was 5. Can I get her autograph?
That's up to her. Do you want to sign for these young folks, Diegenbrecher? Fine.
Oh, she loosened up. Harold's broke her. Harold's broke her. Oh my god. What's good, Snoopy? How you doing? And a can of chemical spray that kills Shui.
No idea.
Stream Regis W. We love it. Ryan is a wild card, but Columbia is a careful dance, right? Ryan doesn't necessarily operate in the same interests as Columbia as a whole, though. So bring back freaking stuff. Just have to see whip up the doodler there. I had to. Chewer slot. That's crazy. Like, he's nice or earnest enough about it. That's fair. But still, I think she's kind of loosened up a bit. You want to know how I take it? I think she's finally moved on from that in terms of, like, it's done. No ill regrets anymore. And she is finally, both herself and Yerag have mutually accepted each other. She is Yerag. Yerag has accepted her. That's in the past. She can move on. She doesn't necessarily look at it as poorly. Well, that could be incorrect, but you know what I mean. Keep that in mind as you read her op file. God damn it. What you just said? Yeah? Oh, nope. They actually didn't show the Crystal Burden Beast. They just had an interview with the collector, a Mr. John Smith. No way. That's so funny. Are you kidding me? I'll see myself out. No, get back here. I was just kidding. How'd you like that boss fight of the current event, though, Snoopy? Campaign Knights eagerly call out to their comrades. A little line forms on the ice. Oh my god, that she didn't agree to that, though. It's like one of the many small fan meet and greets on the streets of Kashmir's. Campaign Knights give Diegenbrecher their cards, and Diegenbrecher writes her name on them. The fact that they all carry around the cards is so funny. Not only did Harold do that, but they also do. Please send it to Discord. Yes, please do. This is Degen's first L. Enciodes chats with the knights every now and then, playing the part of a good host. It is all very natural. No one has the slightest complaint. Eventually, the knights leave, satisfied, and calm returns to the ice. The campaigns I know aren't that excitable. Our partnership with Kashmir's has just begun. The Adeptus Spradelui Kashmir's wouldn't have sent real campaign knights. This is just the Browntail spending their own money to invite some youths over for a sightseeing trip. And it probably took the Black Knight's name to get them to agree. Heh. How do you feel? Maybe I'm no different from the Kashmirs that you hated. You're just another chip in my hands. All of it is the same. Be it your identity as the Black Knight, Kashmir's exploitation of you, your martial strength, and your value as a soldier. You find this unacceptable. Now, I've gotten used to it. Hey! Let's go. Hey! The statue. Damn. So no dragons? I figured we get a little... I figured they'd talk dragon.
I kind of figured they talk dragon, but all right, I guess we'll see. Still time.
Neck is hurting though.
These last few stages have been so long. Show a few of them in one of the mangas though. We'll post without context in Discord. Thank you. Let us once again welcome our friends from far away. The doors of Yarag are always open to those who come in good faith. Let us remember the friendships forged today. By Yaragander. By Yaragander.
By Yaragander. By Yaragander.
Good job.
Momo!
Like, thanks for the invitation, Saintus. You're Mulesies from Rhine Lab. It warms me up that you still remember me. And like, the mountains and rivers of Yarag that I saw along the way were awfully pretty. I'm sure we'll have a great partnership. Rhine Lab's partner is Carlin Trade, Miss Mulesies. But like, you are the one calling the shots in Yarag. Building a launch pad on Carlin is a big deal. Mr. Silverash has stressed the need to get the Saintus' blessing.
A launch pad? Is that a metaphorical launch pad?
I have heard about this from Sir Enciodes.
Maybe not.
Carlin is the spine and body of Yaragander. I must say, I have reservations about such a massive project taking place there. Saintus. Oh my god. My actual favorite part. I have too many favorite parts. Excuse me. Girlfriends. What is it, Yar? That launch pad they're talking about. It sends things into the sky, right? If they build it there, does it mean that Yaragander will get a few cannons on her body? Cannons? Yar, do you think Yaragander would object? Object? Why? It sounds so cool. You should say yes.
That's crazy.
Most unserious motherfucker. Lisburn, what happened? Those wounds.
It's nothing. Freya, I have something important to tell you. Oh my god, he's making his move. Freya, you know what? Honestly, shout out them soldiers. They got good taste. Freya is quite the looker. ICBM to your booty. Damn, you want to be turned into space battleship Yamatoshi. Dude, dork ass god.
So unserious. The K on Kerbal Space stands for Yarag. Is he gonna ask Freya to marry him? Just like this? What is it, Lisburn?
I heart snow. The knitted words on your clothes look so nice.
Oh my god, he's chickened out.
The snowy mountains are so beautiful on a fine day like this.
Oh yeah.
Fumbled.
Lisburn fumbled.
Ah, damn it all. The Burke ran away from that. I should shoot him for desertion. Keep it down, Jack.
Did you all peep on me like this back in the day when I proposed to my wife?
Come now, Harold, this isn't personal. We do this to everyone who proposes. Is Lisburn really gonna propose after a fight like that?
What does he have to lose after a fight like that? She says yes, he gets to bury his bones here. She says no, he gets closure and returns to Victoria. It's going to take him the better part of a full year to recover.
You have a point.
You idiots, why didn't you call me over to help? Are you going to let your brother propose empty-handed? No ring, fine, but not even a flower?
Damn, Harold the wingman. It's all ice and snow here. Where are you gonna find a flower?
Make an ice flower then. What you carry your weapons for? Nothing shows sincerity like the handmade stuff. That's what the ladies like, don't you understand?
Well, you're in a better position to understand than any of us. Right, Harold, ice flower, eh? I'm sure there's someone back home who will be very interested to know.
Wait, don't you run your mouth in front of my wife? I've never given an ice flower to any woman other than Lily. It was just an example, really.
He named that bird and beast? He named that bird and beast after his wife?
$2K dude circling the one proposing. Dude, no pressure at all. Bird and wife. End scene.
You got killed. Wait, what was LeBron got to do with it? Oh, Lisburn LeBron?
Insane.
That's a low bro. You can't pull the I'm telling your wife card? Dude, for real.
Hey, look, a reunion. Didn't expect to see you here. It's my job to protect the doctor. Dude, all business, always. Same old story. Can't you spar? She's beat the shit up. What do you mean? After you fully recovered. We can do it after hours if I'm still in Yerag then. Can't do it on the clock. Such is the joy, am I right? Boo. Boo. Yeah. Who invited this guy? All right. How many people do you have who are better than you? I wouldn't mind making the trip myself if there are enough of them. Is this how she gets recruited? Sharp ends up recruiting her so she can fight strong people? Bro, have a go with like Misery or something. That's so funny. Leto! You used to commentate the night competitions. No wonder your voice sounded familiar. Maybe I watched a match you were covering.
Thanks for the compliment. Not that I have much to write home about other than my voice. I didn't expect to see the campaign knights here, though.
The ones in silver armor, they're so cool. I invited them here. And you too, Rustland. You're a guest of mine as well. Enjoy the hospitality of Yerag. Nice job, Cirrus. I must thank you, Doctor. Thank you for accepting the invitation and for your little gift to Mr. Mob. It was quite helpful. You had a plan even without my help, didn't you? Save it. I know you always have a backup plan. It would have involved more effort. Under the circumstances, I'm plenty thankful to just speed things up by a step. I hope you're happy with our hospitality. Don't think you can hook me up with an invitation letter next time. Was it you who invited Ryan? I thought Rhodes Island was the extent of your manipulation. Ooh. Carlin Trade invited Ryan Lab to discuss cooperation, but I and Siotes invited you, Doctor, for the sole purpose of attending the ceremony and nothing else. You can take part of the credit for this festive scene before us. Come, ally. I will be happy to be your guide if you would like to see what Yerag is like now. I guess we could do worse than a shore leave. I'll be your guest, then, so to speak. Are we gonna hook arms or something? One more thing. Next time, if you want me to bring someone with me, just say it. Are you surprised that she didn't come? Talk about Cliffheart. Next time, if you want me to bring someone with me, just say it. As an ally, I'm sure you understand what I mean. Cliffheart is doing fine. It's just that this was on short notice, and she happened to be away from Rhodes Island. Your sister's busy with her own business. Send the invitation earlier next time. Give him a little sass. She'll come back to Yerag next time. She said she'll give you a surprise, the plural you. Aw, I like that. Glad to hear that. It's a shame that she couldn't come on such an important occasion, but if she continues to climb, then whatever peak she reaches, she'll hear the wind of Carlin from the top. Aw, that's cute. Untoxic Yowie. Or she was Aura. Gnosis. Where are you? This dripping sound. Ratodos, you shouldn't be here now. The absence of the head of one of the 3 great houses at the Saintess's banquet will draw unnecessary attention. Cirrus will take care of things. If there's anyone who shouldn't be here at this time, it's the CTO of Carlin Trade. I'm sure that director of Rhine Lab has many things she wants to discuss with someone in a technical position. Oh wait, I was saying I wanted him to work with Rhine Lab. Finally. I got too distracted by Mumu. Just Mumu in general. I guess of anyone, she's probably the worst fit, but whatever. Siotes will take care of her needs. We want Rhine Lab technology, and they want Carlin's elevated terrain. Fundamentally, this is a business deal. That's more than in Siotes' domain. I guess you're right. I'm thinking that Siotes must have had a dozen contingency plans for today's incident. He put up a good act of being worried, though. Did it fool you? That's the kind of person he is. I'm not surprised. But there's one thing that you're off the mark about, Ratodos. This is the rare occasion that he didn't put up an act. It's true. Yes, it's not like him. Not sufficiently profit-driven. Too much risk. Yet the best outcome was achieved for everyone. Where are you guys? You hear that, Gnosis? It's the sound of metal coming together to form a monster. I've listened to the heavy noise of construction for long enough. Project 1 is near completion from what I've heard. You heard right. But for all effort we committed, even building Yaragander's statue as a ruse and building the base underneath Lake Silberneherze. For all the time we put in, the effort it took to hide it all.
Holy shit!
One battleship is all we managed to build.
Damn! Yo, look at him. Thing's huge.
We can't hide it for long. Even if Victoria lets it go this once, the world will eventually figure out what we're doing. That's why we don't need to hide it on purpose. Just try not to draw too much attention. I'm sure you realize why Victoria stopped. We must develop as much as we can now while all the powers at work are still in balance. This is the only way out for Yarag.
There's the there it is. It's fun. It looks, maybe it's just the lighting, but it looks kind of locomotive like, right? Silver Ash skin 3 time. Is that what this is? Which one's 3? The one of him sitting on the throne? Jeez, bro.
I hope it all goes well as well as you say.
So Browntail's in on it, or at least Rotodos. I bet they're keeping Arctos in the dark, right? Or are they all operating together? I feel like if anyone were to be in the dark, it'd be him. Speaking of which, Rotodos.
Yes?
I heard some rumors. Are you really going to call the Project 1 ship the Walnut? Way too loud to be let in on this. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Why not? That silly sister of mine came up with an interesting idea this time. She said that when she has her own kids, she'll tell them that the ship is their older brother.
They're still talking about kids. Man, one of the Browntails got to be playable at one point. Man, what the fuck?
Cute, isn't it?
It is cute. It is cute, yeah. Back at Rhodes. This is her mom? She fell in love with Arctos? Arctos, you're a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Arctos is he's so dumb. He's so dumb. What a fucking idiot. He let her walk away. That's crazy. That's crazy. She's got like a designer bag. She's hot. She's so hot. I'll be the parent that stepped in, bro. Yeah. Let me step in. Damn it. They were discussing baby names at the start of the event. Oh my god, wait. Fumbled his own. Dude, for real. This is why bro is still yearning a decade later. I get it. Someone beat you to it. Damn, dude. She's hot. In all fairness, it was supposedly to keep her safe and well. I can see why, but goddamn, dude, you really could have tried harder. That's what I'm saying. Dude, bro, fucking leave your country, dude. Look at all this. Look at all this. She got really nice hair. He let this leave. There was one dude that let Cold Shot leave. Everyone fumbles the bad ones. Dude, oh my god. MILF Nights. Imagine she's playable. To find who beat you, read let a record. Bro, she's so hot. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'll cure a repity for you, Miss Tatiana. I've read Let a Record yet. I was saying, Micah, as much as I'd like to, I would like to wrap up Yarag just since we're like not behind schedule necessarily, but like we're going a little bit slower pace than I would have liked. So if an opportunity presents itself to like go catch up on like Children of Ursa stuff, because I realized we only read the original Children of Ursa story. We didn't do any of their operator records. I think it was before we had a more rigid structure in how we were kind of running things. So, but I would really like to.
Rosalind, I'm sorry I couldn't come with you to Yarag this time. You took the box to the top of the mountain, didn't you? Mamochka, you can trust me. You went out again? The doctor told you to stay in bed. Just taking a walk. I'm fine.
Dude, you are fine. Whew, whew. Turn my AC on. It's hot in here.
All this fuss over one broken bone. I'm getting suffocated, stuck in a hospital room all day.
Oh yeah, they did say she was like constantly on the move.
That's because you weren't careful when fiddling with that jetpack.
Jetpack?
It was fun, wasn't it? I want to try it again sometime. Did you have the chance to try out rock climbing while you're in Yereg? No, I didn't. You really should, next time you have a chance. It's fun. I'll take you on an adventure in Sargon once my leg's healed. Sami sounds good too. I can't wait.
Yo, she'll be playable when we go to Sami. Trust. MILF Knights gains another member.
Damn.
They gave her a sprite. They gave her a sprite and ended the event with her. She's gotta come back. That's not just cope. She's gotta come back. Incredible. Well done. That event was really good. I was truly pathetic. He's fumbled 10 foot. Dude, I'm saying. They gave Dama a sprite too. Dama will be played. Well, all right, hold on. But Dama was at least involved. And Dama is on my list of people that I want out of NPC jail. That's crazy. Holy shit, I can't compete? No. Don't say it. Say it ain't so. Should be my mom too. You're gonna be siblings with Leto? Monch has a sprite too. You say it like it means okay, you no. Listen. They did not need to include her at the end, is what I'm saying. They could have just had like an off-screen or like a generic sprite, and you know what I mean, okay? Stop being dicks for no reason. Mandragora has a sprite. My dick has a sprite, okay? Shut up, guys. Fuck. Leto's not bad. I love Leto. Leto's great. She's very fun. All right. Posted then. What? Posted then. Whoa. Joe. Jesus Christ. That's true. All right. I enjoyed that. That event was a lot of fun. We're going to spend oh my God, it's already 3.5 hours. We're going to spend a little time doing like some files. We'll run through some files. But I want to read the preview for retracing our steps now. All right. Retracing our steps. Catastrophe descends upon Yereg, plunging countless into calamity. As hearts waver in terror, those who lurk in the shadows bide their time. Meetings and partings, flames that light the sky. The journey through the snow to find one's heart is long and fraught with peril. The one who moves the pieces knows the price of single misstep. The loyal, the resolute, and those who relentlessly pursue the truth walk side by side. After this farewell, the mountain winds of Yereg will blow on, ever unchanged. I don't think I ever heard this song. I think I... Damn! Benny Boom 20. I wonder why they emphasize the 1101 here. I feel like it's got to be important. No other story does that. Chat has one brain cell. Is crazy. So good. Thank you for that. The EX stages have unique battle music? That's fucked up. I think I did all the stages though. I don't think I can check. Oh! Wrong thing. I didn't see anything. This event had really good CGs. I was a big fan of this. I loved all the Leto ones, man. She's so cute. This one was good. Kicked his ass, literally. This one is also good. I heard it too much. 2 days of losing. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I cleared all the stages. I don't know if I did EX like CM though, but you gotta do Lone Trail first. You gotta do Lone Trail first. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, I get it, but that's never a good sign. Well, it is because it makes it exciting, but yeah. All right. I don't think I have. All right, what do we got? Exclamation AK. We are
All right, so files we have to do. Degen, Harold, Leto. I doubt I have any of the max friendship. Operator record, Yara. Operator Cliff record, Cliff. All right, I want to get the word count on. So true. Whoever said that, I'm tabbed out. Sorry. I want to get word counts on the 2 story. All right, 13 minutes for Cliffheart, 12 minutes for Yara. Is Cliffheart not max friendship? I've had Cliffheart for so long. Oh no, hold on. What does it take to get operator record? Yeah, trust. I need 200 trust for that. Shit. I know it's not going to be high, but I'm just curious what my friendship with Yara is. It's 0. We got excellent tactical acumen. We do love that. All right, Cliffheart, Heart of the Cliffs. Exactly. You get it. Yeah, I'm really excited for retracing our steps, though. All right, let's check files. I don't think I have any friendship on Degen. All right, listen. Credit where it's due. Degen popped off that event. It was very fun. However, I still won't level her because Irene better. Irene's one of my most favorite characters in the game. So sorry. Not to say I can't use both, but I'm staying in my ground there. Harold, are you max friend? I don't think that you're a max friendship either. Yeah, only 87. Who's the other one? Leto? Is Leto? No. All right, so we're gonna have to website that. Build all sword masters to run an archetype since you have Chen already. Why? I'm not building Degen. Sorry. I haven't fully read Retracing because I make Marks of Town to talk with Ivy. I've heard things about it. I actually didn't play the stages because I was fucked schedule-wise. No. Well, we'll go through it together then. Activity rooms of RICC help with passive trust. Yeah, I got oh no, the activity rooms. I forgot. I don't use those. That's a good call. Go. The ominous and intimidating lone trail and the reading requirements. Listen, I did it in one day, basically, baby. Leto caught my attention back in Childerversus. It was really great in Silberneherze. Yeah, I'm a big Leto fan. Yeah, I like Leto a lot. To be fair, I like a lot of the Childerversus, but Zima's my favorite. Leto's very fun. But I maintain that Leto was. Oh, I was prepping for Shui. Yeah, I'm prepping for Sui because I know that their files are going to be needed. Oh wait, I can put Changwei in there now that I have him.
This is much more comfortable than a military tent.
Will I need to do Blaze? Because I can put Wong in there now.
Good night's sleep without the sound of drilling soldiers.
How's Wong already at 50% trust? Oh, he's trust farming on the stages. I forgot about that. I should have put Chong on the team. You sent the John Smith blind box thing? All right, cool. I'll take a look. Oh, I should do Blaze? Okay. All right, I'll get trust from Wong on the stages. I'll put you back in there. And I put you up here because I'm not gonna. That's crazy. Because I'm not gonna ever deploy his ass. Venice boost. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I was like, where did the 50 trust come from? But that's exactly why you do it, right? You can't read Wong until the end. Oh no, I know. But by then he should be fine. Or good enough. I don't know. Basically, like, if possible, I would like to have friendship in game so I can just read the files in game. I maintain that I don't like doing. Hey guys, look, it's the Durin locked in the basement. I don't like doing files on the website. Little went through Childerverse like it was a camping trip. She was just a little funny. She's funny like that. Hey, level 75. All right. So funny that counted as leveling up an operator. Okay, so we're gonna do it on the do it on the website. We're gonna look through files. I don't have a link for files. Shit. There we go. I found Roz Mantis. Okay. So we're gonna queue up. Who are we looking for? Who's gonna be most important? I'll do Degen, because I think she's probably most likely to. I think she's most likely to appear in retracing our steps, and we'll probably, despite the fact that I probably care more about Harold and Leto's, we'll probably skim through theirs a little bit more. All right, let me get this music going. Okay. Okay, Degen. She won't speak up. She won't act up. Sorry, let me cut up there. All right. She won't act up, but you'll quickly learn to choose your words and deeds. Guard operator Degen forever stood behind you. Look at a comms terminal that can only reach her number. It doesn't look any different to a regular comms terminal, but provides infinitely more relief. That's cute. 25 years of combat experience. 182 centimeters. Holy moly. Flawed Originium arts, but outstanding, excellent, outstanding, excellent, outstanding. That's insane. Former 3-time champion of the Cashmere's Major and personal bodyguard to NCO is the president of Carlin Trade, joined Rhodes Islands indefinitely as an operator, as per contract between the Doctor and NCO Days. Damn. Currently active in various missions as a guard, clearing paths for her team with her incomparable battle prowess. I received some feedback that most missions with her feel more like camping trips. This is not the Doctor's fault. She does this on her own and seems to quite enjoy it too. There's no reason I should stop her, yes? Who said that? Imaging tests reveal clear, normal outlines of internal organs, no abnormal shadows, uninfected, 0%. And then 0.12. Rarely comes into contact with the Originium. All right, Warfare, what do you got? I know many who are highly curious about her unusual constitution. She can't use Originium arts at all. At first, you might think research on her could reveal some hidden truths of Originium, which, of course you would think that, which could perhaps be applied to our current tech or even weapon development in worst case, but if so, we almost certainly wouldn't have ever seen her in Cashmere's arenas. The reality is that people with such physiques are simply completely unable to use art. Such cases are exceedingly rare. If you run into her, you can just pat her shoulder and say, don't worry about it. There are others even unluckier than you. That's it, really. Oh, but don't actually pat her shoulder. My hand still hurts. Warfaren. I love you. 3 black squares. 3 black squares, my Oshi. I love that it's a normal comms piece, but the relief of having her on the line. Warfaren's so good. Gotta love Warfaren. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Here we go. If someone wants to know more about the Cashmere's Major, you definitely can't leave out the Black Knight. To most competition knights, a championship trophy is a dream come true, but to the Black Knight, they are but an insignificant footnote in her life. And only those who know what happened behind the scenes realize just how extraordinarily winning the championship thrice really was. Because they would know that the General Chamber of Commerce did not want Degen Brecker's 3rd victory for fear of the competition becoming too predictable. So having her fumble and fall with her 3rd victory within arm's reach was their most commercially viable script. The GCC arrogantly believes that everything is under their control and thought she would act as they wished, but she gave her reply with her actions. No. The assassination plot had already begun the moment the Black Knight stepped off the podium. My predecessor was there. That's how I heard about it. As for what happened in the end, she probably only had a few minor injuries by the time she made it to the city gates. It was basically sitting in the faces of those big shots, so naturally, they couldn't just let her go. So they ended up bringing the Darksteels into the fray. Of course, all they could manage was getting her to leave her trophy in the city. As for what came next, you know as much as I do. She met a noble from Yerag who brought her, and from then on, she had nothing to do with Cashmere's. I used to envy her when I first heard the story, but not anymore. I'm serious, Doctor. When I found out that you had connections with the president of Carlin Trade, I was already expecting this day to come, but could you ask if she has any issues with the Armless Union for me? If so, I think I'll be hiding in the rafters. Just gonna say, is this platinum? I'll be hiding in the rafters when I see her going forward, though I doubt that helped much. Excerpt from a conversation between Platinum and the Doctor. A report from our correspondent. There are many mysteries surrounding the president of Carlin Trade, NCO Days, and the most intriguing of them all is, of course, his bodyguard, the former 3-time winner of the Cashmere's Major, Miss Degen Brecker. With her permission, we have shadowed her for a day. When she wakes up in the morning, the first thing she does is head downstairs to buy breakfast. After her meal, she would go out if Master Ansiotes has work for her, or if there is Shagata training to conduct. Otherwise, she will exercise in the yard for about 2 hours, then copy scriptures or read in her study room until noon. She then goes to the nearby commercial district for lunch. During a lunch break, villagers will often approach her, asking for help with farm work or to settle some trouble. There's a consensus among the locals that her help is first come, first served, and so what's most astonishing is that she will agree to help them after eating. You could say she spends most of her afternoon helping the villagers, and on rare occasion where she has free time, she'll head to the snowy mountains in search of something more exciting. Is that where she fights avalanches? Usually her dinner is willingly provided by the villagers who borrowed her assistance, or she'll simply have something on the road. Then she goes for a stroll by Lake Silberneherze before returning to her residence and calling it a day. Yes, Miss Degen Brecker, the living legend who left an unbroken record in Cashmere's, is now living the simple life here in Yerag. This only whets our curiosity about her attitude towards life, but she was unwilling to share her opinion. After the rider was hung by a wooden pole on the wall... After the rider was hung by a wooden pole on the wall outside her residence, we were forced to take a different approach. After interviewing some random neighboring villagers, we have selected a few valuable comments from them. Hopefully our readers can get to know her better this way. Degen Brecker, she's a good person, just ask around. There's no one here who hasn't received her help. You definitely have to write that down. No clue what this Cashmere's thing everyone keeps mentioning is, but she's definitely a good Yerag girl. An old man enjoying the shade under a tree. Miss Degen Brecker, oh, she's an honorary member of our Anglers Association. At first, we thought someone like her wouldn't be interested, but one day she spent the entire afternoon with us by an ice hole, and it was then that I knew she was one of us. Go ask the fellows who were always at Lake Silberneherze. Everyone knows her. She's our idol, a young angler. Degen Brecker, to be honest, I was wary of her when she first joined us. After all, she pretty much took my position. But afterwards, I stopped caring, yeah? Spent long enough with her, and you'll realize that despite how she looks, she really does care deep down. There's no doubt that she's an indispensable member of the Silverash family. An Itra with a strange scent. What's Itra? Excuse me. Can Yerag satisfy her? What? Can Yerag satisfy her? Can Yerag satisfy her? This is but the preliminary question. You will soon discover that what gives her cause to leave or stay is not the satisfaction she feels, but whether her environment makes sense to her. I am pleased to note that Yerag does indeed, and I believe her attitude towards it represents a sort of simple yet sharp perspective on this place. I can only hope that she finds the future Yerag just as coherent. A feline who was asked to conceal his identity. Excerpt from the March 1098 issue of Yerag Newsletter, 2nd edition. All right, so 1098 is when that, and 1101 is retracing our steps. Interesting. At least doesn't even do anything. The ones who want to kill can whoop their butt sitting down. They got nothing. Courier smells. If you know, you know. Oh my god, what? You know who that is? Wait, an Itra? I don't know who that is. I don't even know what Itra is. You see the MILF shirt? Man, I love fish. Oh, I saw that yesterday. That was so good. They annoyed her too much. So what I was talking about, it was like she's mostly like, fuck this place by herself, and then the Dark Seals just irritated her out faster. She was already on her way out then. Yeah. We literally only have one Itra in the game. I don't even, but I don't know what it is. That's the thing. I don't know what it is. So, sorry. That's a problem. Weiss? Well, he's a must here. I don't know what. It's a species. I don't know. All right. I don't know. I thought it was something else. Degen Brecker stands halfway up the mountain, turning around to view the scenery she has grown a little tired of, and recalls the first time she faced an avalanche. She has no choice but to face Yerragander's turnover, the local parlance for an avalanche, to save a couple who could not escape in time. It was an interesting experience for her, and she realized for the first time how you could simultaneously wrestle with nature and have fun. Don't dude me! Shut up! Where's this bitch ass? Itra. Okay. The more you know. Doug, I don't know what that means. Alright. Give me a break. I had never heard that. It was never mentioned once. Here's wikis. Monch? That's fake. All boys are the same. Shut up! Since then, you could always find her in the rescue team whenever an avalanche occurred in Yerag. And as such, she's only become a hero to many of the locals. Honestly, I'm only trying to entertain myself, she thinks. These days, Yerag's avalanche warning system is more than sufficient. The day before One occurs, the monitoring center sounds an alarm to warn residents and pedestrians at the foot of the mountain to evacuate, and the mountain is closed to everyone and anyone, with her as the sole exception. When she sees the locals watching her walk into the snowy mounts with surprise in their eyes, she thinks she did not come here to win or lose. For her, there's no victory or defeat against an avalanche. After all, what even counts as a win? To survive? If so, then naturally she's on a winning streak. But if it requires her to cut down her foe, then she has never once succeeded. This does not dishearten her, for she finds it quite enjoyable to challenge something she cannot defeat. Besides, as long as she lives, she can try and try again. Perhaps one day she might just succeed? Even so, the Kashmir's knights had regarded her as an insurmountable wall, and not just that. Once they concluded that she was unbeatable, they gave up entirely on trying to score a victory, with their bout somehow ending about testing their skills against hers by the number of blows they could take before falling. A wave of white snow rises from the mountaintop and rolls downward. She looks up, thinking of Enciodes and his hooded friend. Me? She thinks that what they face is just like the avalanche in front of her, or what those knights saw her as. She pulls out the sword breaker stuck in the snow and launches herself towards the wave. They always seem to make the same choice as her. Aspirations. For the orphan living out on the streets are survival and having a good meal. To achieve this goal, she wielded her worn-out sword breakers and killed her way from Lithanian to Kashmir's, turning herself from an obscure competition knight into a champion. Everyone she met along the way told her that survival doesn't count as an aspiration, and one's desires should be more complex than that. So many were so insistent that she became a little curious. As a result, the Lithanian Dark Horse tried out many of their aspirations, their corrupt, intoxicating, and feasible lifestyles. She tried it all. She has also met with those so-called nobler inclinations. But in doing so, she carefully realized that all her desires ultimately boil down to keeping themselves or the people around them alive, and to have a good meal afterwards. It was then that she decided that Kashmir's did not hold the answers she was looking for. And so, the nation's champion chose to be exiled. By the way, the GCC probably still doesn't realize that if they hadn't sought her out, she'd never actually planned on winning a third time. She got bored before the third time. The conflict with Darksteel did introduce unprecedented danger to her, and at the same time, she had two thoughts. One was to ask Darksteel what kind of aspirations someone as strong as them might have, and the second was that if her skills were lacking, then there really wasn't anything wrong with dying on the spot. Kashmir's was just that boring. In the end, neither happened, and instead she met a young noble who claimed to hail from Yereg. You seem to be curious about how Enciodes convinced me to go with him at first. It was nothing special. He was just the first person I couldn't fully comprehend, and now there are many more like him around me. I don't understand you, Enciodes, or some of the others on this land ship any more than you understand me. You may find it hard to comprehend that I lack any aspirations, but do you people really have something you're striving for? All you do is piece together the wishes of others into a huge fortress, then convince yourself that building it is a dream of your own. Let's say I ask you now, what do you want to do? Can you think of anything that isn't just realizing the desires of someone else? If you could trade your life to realize your dream, people like you probably wouldn't hesitate for a second, as if you were just born for that. I've seen too many avaricious people drown in their own desires, as well as too many tragic deaths of those who did no wrong and only want to live. I've also seen many who managed to realize their desires and obtain the life they aspired to. But people like you, I've yet to see how your lives end. This is why I chose to go with him and why I stand before you. Just do whatever you want, and I'll make sure you live. Kind of a baller line right there. Pretty solid agreement. Do whatever you want, and I'll keep you alive. Senior Becker's almost done packing her luggage. She stands up in the originally unremarkable living room and looks around to confirm she didn't miss anything. Going to Rhodes Island is just a relatively long vacation, so there shouldn't be a need to bring anything special, she thinks, as she plans to take a final look at Lake Silberneherze from the window. As she walks across the floor in the middle of the room, her footsteps make a different sound than they do elsewhere. Hollow echoes remind her that there is something beneath the floorboards. She pauses for a moment. Of course, she knows what lies underneath. The hilt of a great sword. The very same one she used in Kashmir's. This also brings back a few memories of the past. During her escape, the weapon was actually broken in two after blocking a dark steel arrow. Back then, she threw the blade in reciprocation and took the hilt with her. After all, she had no other weapons then, until she arrived in Yerag and got her sword breakers crafted by the Carlin trade artisans. Naturally, she stopped using her great sword. As for why, she once told Sharp that it was because Yerag was too cramped for it. She often repeats this to others while imagining a future where she might need it, which is why she decided to stash it under the floorboards in the first place. However, she realizes now that even on the night she knew she was about to face Yerag's biggest crisis yet, it never once came to mind. She had completely forgotten it existed until today. If not for her coincidental footsteps, she might have not even realized it even after arriving at Rhodes Island. I suppose if Yerag was too cramped, then Rhodes Island might not have space for it either. She thinks for a moment, then suddenly chuckles for some reason before walking towards the window. She will probably never need to use that great sword again. Hell yeah! Her accomplishments definitely cooled down a bit. My throat's dying. Islam are satisfied with their everyday life. She had to put her weight behind her People who have greater goals like NCO doesn't doctor. The people who look forward into the avalanche, the challenge of the future. Baller. You did just fuck the GCC because you hated it. Honestly, fuck that. Not a part of your system. My dad's not a phone. Duh. Water. Okay. Came through Harold's. I love Harold, but not all that important in terms of going on to our next story. If command duties fall to him in any situation, take it as a sign, a bad sign that is, dire, really. Medic Operator Harold, no less a dandy in the field. Token, a bottle of discerningly selected perfume. From what goes into it and how to use it, Harold has explained each aspect to you in laborious enough detail to drive one up the wall. Incredible. Harold, male, 41 years, September 21st. Hey, that's Mama Bloom's birthday. 190 centimeters. The yards, you fucking idiot. Google, fuck you. Google, fuck you. He's pretty tall. Harold's pretty tall. Wait, hold on. Mountain's 195. He's almost as tall as Mountain. He looks like 60 plus. I didn't realize Harold's that tall. Wait, hold on. Who else is really tall? Mantra? We're doing combat experience. Yeah. 191. That's crazy. Harold's up there with height, guys. Holy moly. Valarkvin. Is she the top? Valarkvin's 188. He's taller than Valarkvin. They counted the hat in the mesh. Valarkvin was tallest. Well, Mountain's 195. Valarkvin was 188, it said. Anyway, standard, but excellent resilience, excellent acumen, excellent skill, excellent assimilation. Tells woman. Oh. I was just talking general height. Well, what's like Hoshiguma? 184. He's taller than Hoshiguma. Like Harold for establishing the Victorian people. Victorian Viscount belonging to a branch of House Castor. His house plus territory in the northern parts of Victoria. It is known for their martial prowess. A veteran soldier having led troops against the remnants of Gaul and answered the Duke of Castor's call to war. He's also experienced field medic. Damn, he's in Gaul. Harold joins Rhodes Islands of his own volition following the disclosure of the above information. At his own request, he currently serves as a medic in various operations. Internal organs, good. Also, what impression Harold's background left on Rhodes Island leadership, his arrival certainly left an impression on many operators. The sight of a well-dressed Victorian noble who just elegantly introduced himself in impeccable King's Victorian, bringing out a burden beast full and introducing it with a completely different level of passion is bound to leave an indelible mark on the memory. The first thing he did after that was request a Bird Beast pen. While there was some befuddlement over him claiming to be a veterinarian, it soon became clear that he was serious about being a vet here. Given how much time he spends in the pen and the number of veterinary and ecology-related papers is published in Rhodes Island's internal news group. Today, his name is widely known amongst Rhodes Island's pet owners who have seen their beloved pets become happier and healthier under Harold's care and learned more about animals under his tutelage. That's kind of cute. Not everything has been smooth sailing for him at Rhodes Island, however. It was a sunny afternoon, and Harold was explaining bird and beast facts to an operators visiting the pen. He asked for a volunteer to demonstrate milking, and he got one, Siege, who happened to be at Rhodes Island that day. For the first time since he arrived, Harold looked uncomfortable, though he quickly recovered and began instructing her on milking. Terrible sentence. It was obvious to everyone that his movements were stiffer than usual. Very well, I admit it. I was startled at first, but then I realized I was just an old man who came here to get his men's illnesses treated and enjoy some peace and quiet. What Her Royal Highness gets up to and where is none of my business. Oh, is it? Oh, Her Royal Siege. And she was interested in the habits of bird and beast. I should get the materials together now. Ta-da! You had to get Saber of all the Victorians in the world. Where are your bird and beasts? He's just the passionate veterinarian. I love it. Operation log May 23rd. Doctor told me that Harold's family asked us to keep a close eye on his sleep and diet, especially to limit his alcohol intake. I was therefore asked to have a look at his room at night. I said hi to him earlier in the evening when I saw him heading to his room from the corridor, so I thought he'd gone to bed when I saw a bump under the blanket, only to realize it was a pillow that he had snuck out. Frantically searched everywhere to find him in the cafeteria. Who's writing this? Where he was drinking with the soldiers he brought with him to Rhodes Island. I was fuming, of course, but he didn't seem the slightest bit agitated when he saw me, instead calling me over. He did the old trick as a kid, put a pillow under his blanket to make it look like it was him, so he could sneak out. They explained that one of the soldiers had been having nightmares of the war. Harold told me that he put a pillow there so I wouldn't worry. They got up in the middle of the night to comfort their comrade by having a drink with him. I sat down with them and listened to their war stories and how their comrade came down with his condition. It was moving. Harold said they didn't drink because they wanted to. They drank to drown their sorrows. I can't help but feel sorry for them. Maybe I can talk to the doctor, see if we can relax things a little. Come to the control room and check out the security footage when you can. They were very much enjoying themselves until they noticed you, at which point they exchanged a look and they put on that pity play. Then they started partying again as soon as you left. Can't have been the first time they put on that act either, given how smooth the whole thing was. No wonder the doctor gave me a heads up. Closure. That's crazy. May 24th. Thanks for the heads up closure. I won't be fooled again. Nothing happened today. You might have fooled me too if there weren't a few more hidden cameras Harold didn't know about. You got so touched by their stories that you ended up drinking with them all night. We had a different person on this job, Doctor. The kids don't stand a chance against these old slicksters. Closure. Insane. Little shit. A1's the thing about Siege. A2's about him being a shit. A3 is good because of interactions with others. A4 is philosophical, purposeful, interesting. General, I heard you had to plan to assault the pass from the front. May I offer you my opinion? You're that medic they were talking about. Are you questioning my strategy? No, of course not. Just making a few observations. See, this is the lay of the land with one pass through the middle and 3 tiny trails providing access from the side. If I were the enemy and I were facing a commander known for her frontal assaults, I would strengthen my defense down the middle while sending people down the trails to flank the enemies. Makes sense. Are you suggesting I split the squad and send people to attack down the trails? No, only third-rate tacticians think that variety is the ultimate goal of tactics. But I forgot to put the... Sorry, I forgot to update the now reading. Only the most cunning can fool everyone because you can't help but leave traces of their own work. I don't get it. It's simple. Would you be willing to split your squad if I suggested it? No, that would be boring. Exactly. I just wanted to remind you of the potential risks. As a leader, you should be aware of all the dangers you face and face them together with those by your side. How should I continue the assault from the front then? It's simple. Have some people lie in wait atop the cliffs and throw down roadblocks from them when the enemy comes around to attack you from behind. That would both cut them off from their main force and protect your rear. Naturally, your retreat will be cut off too, but the fact that the enemy has split their troops simply makes them more vulnerable to a frontal assault by your main force. Victory is yours as long as you can defeat them before their troops can return to reinforce. Sounds like a great idea. Let's go with that. I thought you were just a doctor. Harold, where'd you learn all this? Tell the truth, I've led troops into battle before, but I found medicine to be far more interesting. That's so. Well, I love battles, and so do the other kids. What? I would love war too if all wars were as adorable. In any case, good luck, General Myrtle! Why is Harold getting along so well with Myrtle and her group of wargaming children? What the fuck? That's crazy! Insane. Myrtle, go back to the basement. Soothing their nightmare of going to sleep sober. Damn. How's the most interesting man in the world? Loki is. It's like the Dos Equis commercials. They play Warhammer. So funny to see all the war general grandpas. Dude, I think it's fun. Like Helliger has such good interactions with the youngins too. Oh, it's my turn. What are we talking about again? Ah, yes. Each of us tells a story about ourselves. Spare me the look of the... Should I read this in his voice? Oh, it's my turn. What were we talking about again? Ah, yes. Each of us tells a story about ourselves. Spare me the look of anticipation, please. They say I've seen a lot, but it's nothing compared to what you've seen. Wait, what's that vintage you just took out? All right, very well. Here's one I save for special occasions. When I was young, I didn't have the slightest doubt about my duty. I believed I was fighting for Victoria, for the greater good, until I lost my leg. There's really nothing remarkable about this story. I stepped on a mine, lost a leg, spent a few months in bed, and then went back to the front lines after getting a prosthetic limb. It's a rare soldier who isn't missing a piece here or there, but I rarely tell people what I was thinking at the time. While I was lying in the doctor's tent like a mannequin... That's not how you spell that. I saw for the first time my comrades being brought in, moaning in pain. Some of them recovered, others were taken away still moaning in pain, and yet others ended with a white cloth draped over their face. For the first time, I realized that when you stripped away the glamorous exterior of glory, all that's left is the pained cries of soldiers and hands dropping weakly off the sides of beds. That's when I started to feel exhausted by war. We've come this far, Doctor. Let me say a little more. I still remember the puzzled gazes upon me when I stepped onto the world of high society for the first time. They were sharper than any sword to threaten to impale me, but I took it on the chin and kept walking. To give you your life for your country is an honor, but it should be by choice. No one was born to be sent to their death. The reason I'm still working so hard at this age is to find a place for the poor bastards who stuck it out with me all these years with so little to show for it, and to set my own mind at ease. Now don't give me that look. I'm thankful for Rhodes Island is willing to accept a bunch of old invalids like us, with all the limbs we don't have. Besides, your burden's hardly any lighter than mine. Who's pitying who here? As someone who's been there, though, the only advice I can give you is this. There's no greater happiness than being able to eat, drink, walk, and sleep. To have a few true friends and a couple stiff drinks. A toast to your health, that we may see the sun rise again tomorrow. Traumatized war veteran man. He's a good boy. I like Harold. Oh my god, it was Vulcan and Enforcer. I think Hoshu. Oh, sorry. What was the thing in Chilchek's file about how he and Harold and Helger, I forget who, but they all got together, drink, and talk about their kids. I think Hoshu was in on it. There's Vulcan and Enforcer. Enforcer? That's funny. Come now, Doctor. It's not as if we only met yesterday. Do you truly believe that I'm a noble at heart? Just the thought of it is more chilling than a bottle of the stiff stuff straight out of the fridge. These cans and bottles, well, you know, you need the right perfumes and mouthwash for when you've drunk so much that you don't dare go home and face your wife's wrath. You haven't been home in forever, dude. You are like the classic boomer. You're like, man, I hate my wife. Like, I don't know. I guess he does like his wife, but I don't know. And you need the right cosmetics for when you're down with a hangover, but have a banquet to get to that you can't miss. I learned this from the other nobles, of course. It's only when I become part of high society that I realize that being dressed in the finest livery doesn't make you any nobler than my foul-mouthed men. Come, have a seat, and let me tell you what these are for. First, this bottle of perfume. Oh, I remember how it practically saved my life from my wife. And it turns into his token. Just the normal marriage experience. It's insane. Well, let's attack another country just following Victorian orders. If this was patronization, you'd be beating his ass. All right, listen. He didn't want to. He didn't want to. You saw it in his face. Don't give me that. And fuck MAGA Grandpa. Leto. A natural at leveling with other people and equally liable to outright level people. Leto, the Ursus student self-government group, charging it with a mighty oorah. A bottle of honey beverage, emblematic to the taste of home. The moment Leto hands you this, she's gonna tell you chug. 6 months combat experience. It's got excellent physical strength, excellent resilience. Standard tactical acumen. I'm surprised they're even giving her that. 167 centimeters. Leto, real name Ruslan Tatianova Larina, attended middle school in Chernobog prior to the Chernobog incident, where she was leading a figure among the students, alongside Operator Zima, now focused to mid to long range assignments as the field operator. Not infected. The USSG girls were very lucky to not get infected back in Chernobog, but if they're going to be running all over the place, they'll want to be adding some extra protective measures when away from the ship. Medic operator. From the accounts of the various members of the Ursus student self-governing group, we've managed to piece together a rough picture of the events that took place. It's evident that as a result of their experiences, the students have exhibited varying degrees of post-traumatic stress disorder after their onboarding at Rhodes Island, with one exception, Operator Jesus Christ. Leto does not shy away from the disaster she experienced, and she appears to view that difficult time rather lightly. Jesus Christ. Trapped in the school, students struggling against one another, trying to survive in the ruined city, she seems to see the things she's been through as something of a heroic story with the USSG girls as the protagonist. She does not bring up the difficult or painful parts. Perhaps she genuinely believes that the hardship she overcame does not merit much mention. The only thing worth remembering in the end is that she and her comrades made it through, overcoming their difficulties together. All is well that ends well. Oh, this is bringing back memories. I'm pretty sure we psychoanalyzed all these girls, and she just she just like denial or not denial, but like repressed it. She repressed that stuff immediately. Yeah, they all handled it very differently. Rhodes Island has established a relatively comprehensive process for the placement of minors. Send them to the front lines, we say. First, we prioritize referring them to schools in various locations, depending mostly on Rhode Island's current position, to facilitate the completion of a child's education. We would prefer the minors in question preserve their future prospects after all, although we offer various courses of study to our operators, and children who are unwilling to attend outside schools can likewise choose to receive this education. This type of instruction cannot grant a diploma recognized by any relevant authority, and to put it bluntly, employment at Rhode Island is not the ideal choice for a minor. Along with the other members of the USSG, Leto declined our proposal to attend another middle school in the Empire Versus. She chose to instead stay at Rhode Island to work as an operator and receive instruction on board. In addition to our courses, she was also forced by Asina and Rosa to undergo targeted small group instruction, alongside with the similarly situated Zima and Gummy. The earnest efforts of the two girls led to strict supervision, regardless of whether or not it would ultimately be necessary. Asina and Rosa hoped that the USSG girls could at least earn undergraduate degrees, providing them with much more options in the future. Leto certainly understood her companion's intentions, however much she might complain about them, and so she studied diligently, scratching her head along the way. Unlike Zima, Asina, and the others, Leto chose to stay for a more important reason. Her mother, Tatiana Yevgenievna Larina, is currently undergoing oropathy treatment at Rhodes Island. Under such circumstances, it is unsurprising that Leto chose to stay on as an operator, using her earnings to pay for her mother's treatment. Aww. Welcome with their dog, Gremlin, and Enforcer. Okay, Cece. I don't know anything about Vulcan, but Enforcement Cece is funny. I think Patricia wanted to do stuff that, I mean, I will do the "you're so drunk you can't tell the time" deal. It's been a while since I see my. Wait, Helliger has daughters? Isn't she cute? Please got him in Pocket Watch. That's so funny. Chobe and Cecilia. Oh, he's talking about Chobe? That's so funny. Airports feel hard to join the conversation, but for whatever reason, Volker and Enforcer have also joined their merry band. That's so funny. The parental figures. Helliger's got an adopted daughter from... What do I need to read for that? Trust 3's about his daughter. Operator Leto's background merits no further discussion. Her mother, Tatiana, has confirmed that Leto's father is from Yereg. She was born and spent the first 2 years of her life in Yereg, although she just herself describes being raised by her mother alone in the snowy plains of Ursus. The Empire of Ursus has left a deep impression on her. While she may have returned to Yereg out of curiosity regarding her bloodline, she continues to identify as Ursine. During her childhood, she carried admiration and even hope for her father, but as she grew, she learned to earn her own respect rather than wait for a father who would never appear. Her mother's free spirit also greatly influenced her. The two faced life graciously and did not consider her absent father a significant burden. Even so, before departing for Yerag, she revealed the curiosity and vague ideas that she had about her father. Following her trip into the mountains, her image was shattered, and having learned the true story of her parents, she put the matter to rest. She doesn't really care, and that's a good thing. Repeat patient record. Tatiana Yevgenievna Larina, female Ursine explorer, has garnered a degree of fame among certain groups for artifact excavations and mapping of uncharted regions. 20 years ago, she lost contact with the outside world during an expedition and later returned to Ursus with her daughter, whom she raised alone. Infected during the Chernobyl incident, she sought out Rhodes Island and found her daughter, Rosalind, now Operator Leto, whom we had rescued. Since then, Miss Arena Sr. has chosen to stay at Rhodes Island for treatment. Her condition is relatively stable at present. If she continues to receive treatment, control her symptoms, and avoid visits to particularly dangerous areas, her condition will not further deteriorate in the interim. P.S. Note that Tatiana's marital status reads divorced. Divorced. Got it? It's totally fine to ask her out. P.P.S. Besides, I get along well with Leto, even though she's not much younger than me. I feel I totally got a shot. Who the fuck's saying that? Who's saying that? Leto's travelogue. Got a gift for Lada. Picked up some local snacks too. A book should be enough for Anna, right? She probably hasn't read these two. As for Natalia's, Mamochka picked it out, so her worship won't call me tasteless again. Her worship. Just give Sonia this cassette tape so I can trade for some of hers. Oh yeah. And for the doctor, this floral pattern shirt seems nice. I like it anyway. She gave us our summer floral pattern shirt. Incredible lore drop right there. I also got some local delicacies for Amia and the rest. Perfect. Oh wait, there's one more I almost forgot. Ah, damn. I can get something at the train station. Actually, Lauren Shiriki and Helliger's BOC outfits that confirms more stuff. And outfits. Helger's carrying a pretty Higashi looking sword. Ooh. Her name's Neon. Oh, that's cool. You don't know either. Actual answer is file module Otto. Fill events. Wait, Otto. Please mention her in other places, right? You need Helger too. Helger Jr. 7 years since he was released with Hardest Searching Flame. Insane. Time flies, and it's been a few years since the USSG girls came to Rhodes Island. They were underage at the time and still immature in many ways. Now they've grown up, and each of them have their own plans for their future. Their time spent at Rhodes Island has been a period of preparation, building strength for their respective futures. Operator Leto is no exception. Give them altars, damn it! One day, they'll all get altars, and we can have a full team of all their forms. Her talent for foreign languages, as well as her enthusiasm for the study thereof, has made her a popular choice for long-term field missions. The adventurous and challenge-seeking nature she's inherited from her mother has made her more than willing to be assigned such missions requiring visits to multiple countries. With the platform provided by Rhodes Island, Leto's footprints have covered the length and breadth of the lands over the past few years. Completing these missions has covered her living expenses with her mother's medical bills, as well as satisfied her curiosity and wanderlust. It's a true win-win. Employment consultation logs. Anya's getting ready to go to university, and Lada wants to open a shop. Sonia and Natalia have been plotting something they aren't saying yet, but Anna seems to know what it is. Doesn't matter. They'll call a meeting when they think the time is right. They'll come begging for help from Ruslan Velikaya. Can't do it without me. Wait, that's not your last name. Whatever. I don't have any particular ideas right now. I just want to wander for a bit. No, nothing wrong with that, right? I'm studying the stuff Anna tells me to study. I'm not slacking. I realize this is her talking, my bad. Also, I have to look after Momochka. She still needs treatment. I'm the reason she got sick in the first place. Now that she's stable, I gotta take care of her. Make sure she doesn't go running off on her own into danger again. Back to Ursus. Hard to say. Maybe someday. Who knows? I bet Anna and maybe Sonia, a couple of them, they're probably planning to go back. All their talk of moving and plans just makes my head hurt. I don't get it. It's all so complicated. Ugh, why rush things? The future comes with plenty of time. Damn. Oh. I bet we are going back at some point, because we did just revisit Ursus, so. After some time, Leto finally gathers the courage to review her exams. Literature. So, what is this? Slightly better than last time. She definitely had time to finish reading the books that Natalia gave her, but it seems she didn't fully grasp the feelings of the characters. She just couldn't get a handle on all the twists and turns that Natalia was talking about. When it comes to the harder fields of math, physics, chemistry, and biology, she doesn't even need to look to know she just barely scraped by. No way around it. Leto's completely hopeless in those subjects. But as Sonia would say, she's not dumb. She just doesn't want to apply herself towards stuff she's not interested in. Ugh, is that supposed to be a compliment? Social sciences, satisfactory. That actually surprised her a bit. She didn't study at all. Just answered based on her life experiences. Seems everything she's been through in her daily life did come in handy after all. Phew, she's breathed a sigh of relief, a subconscious smile appearing on her lips. Hardest part is over, and now she's on to the good bits. Ursine language, full marks. Oorah! Elective courses in Lithuanian, Syracusan, and Yerag tongues also came back with excellent grades. That's so good for her. While her results in Mandarin Yanese are only decent, she just picked up one not long ago, so she's happy enough. She already knew her performance in the languages would be good, but seeing her efforts pay off still gladdens her heart. With the exam paper in hand, ready to show Momochka, Leto can't help but start to plan in her head. Where will she travel next? I hope we get to see more of Leto. That was good. Oh, what are you guys talking about? Odachi. That's cool. Long as he is tall, it's tall. Is it like Sephiroth? Actually, quick draws it is psychotic. Or why Helger in his prime might have been the DJ Brecker of his day. That and Patriot saying he wanted a duel. Imagine. He was comrades with Bull Drakasti. I think that tracks. He's him, but he's old. Individual Neon legit, can't remember where it's from. Interesting. Pretty prime time to return. I really do hope so. I think it'd be fun. I remember hearing about a visual. I don't think I forgot. You know, it's gonna pick me. Hell yeah. All right, you guys, we are done. We did everything but the operator record, so that is what we'll start with next time. But thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. We finished the ride to Lake Silberneherze. Nicely done, everyone. That was a lot of fun. I actually I did really enjoy that event. I'm very tired though. We've been streaming for over 4 hours, so we've been overworking, and I gotta wake up really early tomorrow. So rip, remember me. thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Whether you're lurking, chatting, here a little time, or part of the time, thank you for the support. We are going to be hopping into a raid, so I do ask, don't go anywhere, even if you aren't able to stick around for the stream. If you guys hop in the raid to show them support, I'd appreciate to know that they'll appreciate as well. Just a quick reminder, we will be back tomorrow, not with more Arknights, but instead with the Nonary game. So we're going to be starting that tomorrow. I hope you guys are looking forward to that, because I know I am. I think it's going to be fun. But then next week we'll be back. We're going to be starting retracing our steps after doing a couple of quick operator records. So I can get my ass in the shower. Yeah, stinky ass. It's really good read. Excellent pacing. Great setup. Extremely entertaining. Yeah, honestly, it hit a lot of marks. I think I think some other events that I like beat it out, but it was really enjoyable. It's definitely up there. You guys, hashtag you Benny rated. If you're sub, throw your favorite Benny emote in there at the end. If you're not sub, no worries. Throw your favorite emote in there at the end. Make it look cool. Make it look fun. Let's see who is live and who can show support to this evening. Oh my god, my neck hurts. I need a Advil or something. Ouch. Is she? Doopy doop doop doop. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? How's about? You're reading a story that I can't look at. Sorry. What did you the other day? I want to read Frayed. Frayed's playing a weird game about sausage. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure it'll be entertained. I'm sure you will be entertained. Precisely overwork. Yes, we made it to overworking. Let's show some support to Frayed. They're super cool and fun. I know you guys like them. And like I said, they're playing a interesting looking game. So so let's show some support to them. Like I said, you guys, even if you guys aren't able to stick around for the stream, if you guys could just hop in the raid to show some support, I'd appreciate it. I know they'll appreciate it as well. We'll be back tomorrow for Nonary games. He's so awesome. Bizarre Boston. No, they're great. Yeah, definitely big fan. Good late night vibes for sure. So sausage game. Yeah, sausage game. It's a sausage party, everybody. Their stream title's just how odd. I love it. All right, you guys have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow for Nonary games. I'll see you next week for more Arknights. We got to get Enfield back on the schedule, so be on the lookout for that too. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye.